Hey there, this is stream 141, streaming at a very unusual time of the day for me. This is normally when I would actually stop streaming, or at least if I followed my own schedule, I'd be stopping now, but instead I'm starting. Kind of weird. So for me, it's the early afternoon. I had an appointment earlier today. It was right in the middle of stream time, so shifted my schedule forward, so I'm going to be streaming a bit later. So starting now, probably go for another 3-4 hours. We'll see. So, just a quick intro. I'm working towards building up the platform for a new multiplayer game. That link there will bring you to this page where you can read more about it. But I don't have it yet set up. So, because it's a multiplayer game, it will be played in two pieces, the client side and the server side. Hey there, Nui. Someone asked me 3 hours ago where I was. Yeah, well, I have this Discord. If you ever want to know when I'm going to be streaming or why I'm not streaming, I usually put an announcement there. Yeah, I had an appointment today. So, starting late. So yeah, so the game I'm going to be setting up is, since it's multiplayer, has two pieces, server and client. And the server side, I'm still in the process of setting up the platform for it. One of the themes of my stream is I'd like to make stuff from scratch. So rather than using an existing game engine or game platform, I'm making my own, which is why it takes a little bit of time and why it might be a bit interesting to some people. You get to see me do various elements of the game server from scratch, or nearly from scratch. There's some things I don't do because they're beyond me, and that would be stuff like encryption, compression, that kind of things. Advanced algorithms, not so good at doing that from scratch, so I can do hash functions, maybe some authentication stuff, but that's about it. All of the protocol stack stuff I've done pretty much myself, though. So, working today, which you can see a link to here, I have a plan for every day. The plan for today is to work on the player banning system. Actually, I don't even have a player list to begin with, so I'm going to be adding that. And I have back-end server commands handlers for doing this stuff, but I don't yet have anything on the front end. And I don't have the mechanism that actually kicks players offline if they're banned while logged in, and it doesn't send a message, and it also doesn't prevent them from logging in again. So I'm going to try to do some of that stuff today. So let me get things started. I really just got back from the appointment, so I don't have anything set up. I need to set up some shells here where I'm going to be running the game. I have this batch script that will start up the game server back in. It's all running on my own computer for now because it's not yet complete. Once it gets complete, I will be putting it onto the cloud and letting my viewers play it. Trying to keep it uptime 100%, but we'll see. So let's see, the admin front end is here, so let's kick that off. And then I'm going to be also playing around with the player front end. There are basically two clients, one for the administrator and one for normal players. And it takes a little bit of time to start it up, so I'll start it up now while I'm still talking about stuff. And sorry for the awkward silence. I'm just getting oriented here. So I'm going to be using test-driven development, and I made a little video that kind of goes over how I set this up from scratch. Well, not from scratch, but from Visual Studio Code and from the extensions that are available to download. For example, C, C++, CMake tools, and yeah, that's pretty much all you really need. I have some extra extensions installed to help things like this Test Explorer, the plugin for the Test Explorer, and then the UI for it here, which gives me this nice little readout where I can run all my tests. Green lights are passed, blue it's running, and red is it failed. I had a longer time of silence. Yes. I know. Awkward silence. Sorry about that. Yeah, all of our tests are passing for now, which is good, right? I'm going to be adding some new tests today. So the first thing I want to do, actually... Oh, wait a minute. No, I already said this part we already have the backend done for, so it's all front-end stuff. Adding a player list to the admin console. I was just chit-chatting while I was waiting for that console to boot up, wasn't I? So here's the admin console, and right now we have just general status. We can see that there are 4 servers in the cluster. Usually I only run with 3, so let me actually demonstrate this. I have from the admin console the ability to add servers to the cluster or remove them. Boom, 13 is gone. And I also worked on this moderation tools thing, which is really just a ticketing system, so that if a new player is created, we can make sure that the name they pick is okay. And if people open up issues like help, I'm stuck in a wall, or well, or whatever, we can see that in the game. And if players report other players for misbehavior, it would show up here. So I think what I want to do is add a third tab, so to speak, in the admin console for showing the players. So let me go into this. This is all in React right now, and it's all just functional. I don't have any of the form or style yet, so it kind of looks bare bones, black and white, kind of ugly. So over time, I'm going to be working on improving the interface. Right now, I'm just mostly concerned about it being functional. So I really need to clean up this stuff because it's a mess. But for now, I'm just gonna add to it to make it more messy. Okay, I had show mod tools. Let's change this a bit. I have it in mind to change this to active page and have it show status to begin with. So this would be, let's do a search replace actually. Show mod tools to active page. And then false becomes status. And mod tools is, let's change this right now. This should be tickets. Mod tools should be tickets. Mod tools tickets. I guess I had a CSS set up for this. What other mod tools do we have? Mod, here we go. Show mod tools should be on show tickets. Tickets. All right, so now it says tickets. And the buttons don't work. Because probably how I have this change things, right? Oh, right. How we pick what's displayed. Right here. So let's do let content equals null. Hold on a sec. That's my little overlay that I still use from time to time when I get interrupted at home. So, which just happened. In the past, I get interrupted a lot by the dog barking, but she's kind of mellowed out a bit over time. Actually, it's more that I stream earlier in the day when the kids aren't home, so that's probably why she's more mellow. Okay, active page. Right, I'm going to change this. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I will do this the right way. So I will say let content equals pages, this state active page, and I'll expect it to be a function. And we'll have, let's call this main pages. And we'll say main pages const. Is that how you do it? Maybe you don't use const there. Right, so if this is the tickets page, we'll have, oh, this needs to be a map, right? So ticket status is render status page. Tickets render tickets page. Okay, so then render status page. Return this guy. Actually, let's do it this way. They don't have to indent so much. And then render tickets page. I feel like those should have semicolons next to them. Alright, so this is that page. Return that. Okay, and then I can just get rid of this. Let's see if I did. Let's see if I fixed it. Did I fix it? No. Oh, because that had a bunch of. It uses a bunch of other things in it. Connection status, toolbar. Okay. Looks like toolbar is common, so let's make toolbar an argument. Actually, so is connection status. Hey there, Clayman. How's it going? Sorry for the unusual schedule today, but I had an appointment. I had to go to it. Config. Okay, these are specific to the tickets page, so I will move that. Okay, so main page takes connection status and toolbar, right? And then config table and config buttons are specific to the tickets page, right? So I'm going to move those to here. Anything else I need to move? Connection status, toolbar, okay. What does it look like? Getting there. So render status page is not defined. Oh, probably because I need to put this is in front. And same thing for main pages. I always forget this. I was reading about React hooks yesterday, and I might move to that because there you can make functional components and not have to worry about this so much. Hey there, Bugbound. Yeah, look at all those badges. Got the sub badge, the gift badge, the VIP badge. Speaking of which, I had some free VIP slots, so there you go. Newey's now a VIP. Got the diamond badge now. I have a few of those slots still free. All right. This is still broken. Okay, active page is not a function. It's not. Why not? What did I do wrong? Status. Oh, tickets. Let's see if that fixed things. Okay, but I have it backwards, obviously. Wait a minute. How did I manage to get that backwards? Oh, yeah, it's backwards. Tickets. So we're approaching something better. I think those I really do need to turn into their own components eventually. It's just that this admin console app kind of, I wrote it when I didn't know what the heck I was doing with React, and now I'm kind of, yeah, how do you like my big red button? That's for the filter, I can clear the button. Yeah, it's just, I threw that together. There's little to no style here, it's pretty horrible. At least, I just wanted to be functional at the first. Alright, so now I'm going to add a third button. Should I do it the correct way? Correct way would be an actually make a functional component of some kind. Or just a component for now. I don't have the right version of React to do React hooks, so I would have to make it a class. Rather than dirtying up this more by making another function. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we should make a new one. So yeah, I'm gonna end up sharing it with the player screen anyway, right? Actually, no, I'm gonna probably share it this way. let's keep it similar to this for now. Let me move this one so it's roughly in the right order. Paste, paste, and then we'll call the new one players page. And do I need CSS for it? This display flex was so that it would fill correctly, right? So I guess we'll do the same thing for now. Yeah, I need to rethink this. Like, the common parts shouldn't be here. Anyway. Players list. Whoops. Miss a click. Players. Expect message. Do we need that? No, don't know if we actually need that now. We'll leave that off for now. Okay, so I need players list imported the same way I have ticket list. And let's make one. So, players list. Does it need CSS? Yeah, okay, so copy ticket list to players list CSS. Should it be player list? Maybe player, yeah, player list would make more sense, right? Yeah. There we go. That was interesting. Well, it didn't get them all correct, but no one's perfect, right? Player list. Player. So will I have an individual player? Not yet, so let's leave that off. There's no selected player yet. We can have a search pattern though. Filter players. That need not be capitalized. There's no type. It's just name. So all that goes away for now. I think that is the, actually what? This fetch was obsoleted, right? No, I did have a fetch button. Where did it go though? I think that's obsolete. I had a fetch thing in, okay, I can't even show it yet, but I don't think I need that. Don't need that. Filter the players. I have player capitalized too many places. Click, 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 click. I think we'll filter, well, the key will be the name. The columns, I think I wanted to show, I had that listed, right? Name, creation time, login time, ban status. Okay, name. I don't remember what the field names were exactly. Creation time, last login, and banned. We'll keep that for now. Search pattern, same kind of glorious X button, and then it's name, creation, last login, banned. For now. I missed one? No, there are only 4. Okay. Props player. Oh, I don't have a player. There's no div there on the right. At least not yet. Actually, I will have that soon, though. Should I just add it now? Yeah, let's add it now. So, player name. We'll just use names as keys. Okay, so that means I kind of want to copy back in stuff I had before for selected. So instead of selected ticket, it's selected player. And the player selection stuff should be in here as well. This one. On. Okay, that and that change. Whoops, that won't work. I'll just do each one individually. And then this one, I can do 4 replacements. Selected players of players. Are we selecting the player? This is the whole player record, so it's going to be player name. Okay. Anything else I need to do here? I need to import the player from player. And let's see what else. I really think that that should have a JS, which means this should have a JS. And then ticket, we're copying and making it player. But it's really just a placeholder for now. Yeah, that doesn't have any style in it at all. New player note. I wonder if I could reuse this to just make it new note. No, this does stuff about tickets, so I'm going to leave this out for now. I do want to have the ability for mods to add notes to players, though. I think I'll add that later, though. Additional fields. This is only for the ticketing system had that because there are different kinds of tickets. So we don't have that. I probably want this in the other player list, right? I probably want that there. Because where do I actually list it? Yeah, right here. So I want to use that here. Like the style of doing view switching in React? Yeah, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I'm just doing whatever feels natural. So this is probably better than what I'm doing. With enums, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. So basically having a table like I was doing, right? So I was kind of doing that, right? In the main app with this pages thing. That's kind of the same, right? Only instead of putting the JSX directly in there, I was going through one of these, which I had said I should promote to be a full component class, not just a I guess you'd call that a render prop, right? So yeah, I guess I'm working myself towards that, right? The enums. Instead of an enum, I'm using the a string key. Okay, well, it's the same thing, right? Oh no, hold on, I'm just not reading it clearly enough. Where does he actually use the enum? I'll have to read this more carefully later. Yeah, so good idea. Let me read about that later. I think I'm naturally gravitating towards the same kind of thing with this, just because rather than doing if else, or a switch, this just seems more natural to me to have tables and then to have a lookup by the the active, the selector, right? The selector looks something up in a table, and then it's either a component or it's a render prop that we're filling in arguments for, and then returning that as part of our render, right? So I'm working towards there. Let's see. Yeah, I wanted to do. Why did I have? Oh, that is a normal function, so I don't need this, right? How did that work? In ticket. I still needed this, okay, because it's part of the class. Actually, okay, I want all of that. Glad to hear that I'm on the right track. That means I won't have to backtrack so much. All right. Player. I don't need this yet. Really, do I need much here? I think I just wanted a placeholder, so let me totally remove everything out of here. I wanted just a placeholder that renders something. Right, so we can use the lookup here. Player name, and that should be not capitalized. Let's just do props player, replace, and then just strike the capital P off. The player ID just becomes player name. Okay, and this player is player, and this ID is name. Okay, we don't need additional fields. We don't need history rows. I think we'll just keep it simple. Name is I got warnings for doing like that construct, and this I looked it up, and this is the preferred way. So if to turn this around, I would do something like this: player tertiary player.name null, right? And then let's just keep it like that for now. And state buttons, sure. Let's have a ban unban. So that's weird how it screwed up that indentation, isn't it? That should probably be. Oh wait a minute, no. That should be indented. Okay, yeah, that's the problem. Okay. So let's have player banned. If they're banned, we'll do unban. Unban? Unban. Unban and then ban. Unban, ban. Just keeping it simple right now, and I will not have a history yet. I'll probably want to add that back in. So there is a summary. And state buttons, and that's it. Okay. Player list. Should let me select a player. Now, did I actually ever get the players? I don't think I did. So, but I had get tickets, right? I don't have get tickets. How did it get? Is it subscribe? Aha. I actually probably will want to have like subscribe to players, which I don't have yet in the back end, so I'll add that later. I guess what I'll do for now is I'll put back in the fetch thing for now. So that had a fetch button, right? So let's put that back in here. Requesting players, get players. And then that should filter back through here. Should I go ahead and clean this up? This I wanted to make into a table as well. Yeah, let's clean that up now. So this would be server message handlers. And then we have auth challenge. This dot. Actually, if it's a one-liner, I can just put it right in, right? I can say that. Leader goes to nothing. Raft state. Why does it put those in yellow? That's weird. Anyway, let's just do on raft state. Does it make sense to pass the ID and message? I think it does. So we'll... That doesn't need them though. Oh no, it does need them. ID and message. That doesn't need it, so on raft state would. And we would put the body in there. And get rid of ugly switch statement. Which I think I had on my Trello as a to-do list item. Okay, and then what's next? Diag. Hey there, Ixeter. How long did it take me to learn most of the UML2? It didn't take that long because I didn't really learn that much of it. I only learned component diagrams, class diagrams, and sequence diagrams. Those are the ones I really only use. I don't even have a sequence diagram example. And then even these, they're kind of loose in the syntax, so to speak. So I steal or borrow elements of component diagrams to do like the stick and ball thing, and then like and show aggregation like that. But also, it's not truly a component diagram. It doesn't show like all the things you're supposed to have. It's more of like I pick and choose bits of UML that I want. But it doesn't take too long to learn it. I think I picked up a book on UML and just skimmed through it, and I picked up enough. The whole point of UML is to just try to get into the habit of using a standard convention of symbology. So, like, open diamond is aggregation, closed diamond is composition. The arrow points to the from the user to the used. So WebGate uses server, coordinator uses this server, that kind of thing. It doesn't take too long to get into that habit, I think. It helps to have someone who already knows UML who can kind of like guide you through that. Okay, diag. I guess that deserves its own function, right? On diag. You have UML course and there's a ton of diagrams? Yeah, it's just like math. My son is taking calculus right now, right? I took calculus. I don't remember any of it because I never needed it. So there's probably the same thing in UML. Probably lots of diagrams, and they're going to throw all of them at you, and you only use a small percentage of them in the real world. And the rest you'll probably forget about unless you need it later, and then you'll end up just having to look it up again. Because UML is just like any kind of language. You don't need to know everything in it. You don't know what you will need to know, so they kind of in school they'll throw everything at you. And yeah. Pass the test, and then later when you actually need to know it, look it back up again, right? I think some of it comes back to when you see someone else's diagram also, because UML is designed to have like a consistent kind of drawings, so that like when you see an arrow pointing in a certain direction, it'll come back to you even if you don't remember what the diamond filled or closed or whatever means. You kind of after a quick glance at a diagram, you kind of it'll come back to you. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay, on diag batch does that, so we get rid of this, and then log. Okay, this we can reduce to a simpler thing, right? Log threshold. We can say we only need the message, right? Well, okay, we still have to say that. We can say this much. And then I'll do the same thing here. These just change state. So I can kind of cheat and just do that. And then configuration is a bit more involved, so we'll have a handler for that. All right, and move the body in there. And then configuration, this dot on configuration. Hey there, Romani Hate. How's it going? How's it going with you? Sorry for the late start today. Actually, I don't know. Is the late start better for people? Probably better for people in the EU, because right now it is after the workday, right? Although it will probably get late for you guys. Still trying to do some Docker stuff? It's confusing, yeah. It took me a while to, like a day or two, to like figure out what the heck I was doing with Docker. And then I would get stuck. And I think Adam ran into this too. You just get stuck where like you just don't know how to do something in Docker, and you have to go through their documentation, and it's not the best. On tickets, right? Equals ID message. This, oops, I don't have it in my Clippy board. Clippy board. Oh, it's just a this set state, so we can do it shortcut thing. Although I don't know, this is gonna get kind of messy. I was like gonna make an exception for just doing a single setting state or a single call. But maybe I should just make them all separate methods, even if they're small. I don't know. So ticket update is more involved. Okay, ticket update. Need to fix the case to be more consistent too, right? Actually, was this supposed to be capitalized? I'll have to look. Probably was. I probably screwed it up. New ticket. New ticket equals ID message. New ticket. This on new ticket. Okay. So what we can do is say const handler equals server message handlers message type. If handler, then handler it, ID message. Else, do this. Okay, let me look at the git lens to make sure I got the capitalization right. Those are all lowercase. Tickets is uppercase. I think I did screw that one up. Right? Yeah. Okay. Let's try it out. Failed to compile because there's a break. Okay, right. All breaks become returns. In this case, right? Where was that? Line 512. Right, that becomes the return. 564. Oh, okay. So oh, those needed to have arrows in anyway. I screwed that up. We needed to have these arrows in front of, is that the only one I needed for? 583. And this should be a this, right? Can't resolve, why did I have player list index? Why did I do that? I don't know. Fix now. Player is not defined. Oh, hey there, Mr. Muffles. You were gonna stream. Oh no, don't make me the excuse why you don't stream. How about this? When I'm wrapping up, I'll let you know, and then I can raid you. Shout out to Mr. Muffles. He's working on his own game in Unity. It's a Metroidvania style game. You should check his stream out. We need to be patient though because he's on hiatus. When he's ready to come back, he will. And then we can go check out his stream. Okay, player, I need to fix some things. What did I do to player? Oh, is that because it's capitalized here? There we go. And I didn't add a button there. Let's add that button. Connect the whole thing together. Been learning in the meantime. Great. Delegates. Remember, delegates are just fancy names for callbacks or function objects. Nothing too fancy. Okay. I wanted to add something to the toolbar. Yes, right here. On show players. And did I define that? I don't know if I did. On show... No, I didn't. You know what I'd like to do is just have one of these on show page. And it would be page. And then we can just say active page is page. Wouldn't that be nice? And then on show... So this could just... These could all be show page. And then we can just simply parameterize it, right? In order to parameterize it, though, we have to make them arrow functions. But we can do that, and then we can just put in all three of these places something, and then here we'll put tickets, and here we'll put players. Wouldn't that be nicer? Oops. Did I screw it up? Oh, tickets. Yes, there is no page. I should probably have some... No. I was gonna say, like, have some else if we can't find the main page, but... I'll know right away, yeah. Okay, so... Players is not a... Wait a minute. That should have worked. Oh no, it's not in main pages. Players. Render players page. So that's, yeah, we already had that part. Okay. Map is undefined because of why. There are no matching players. 61. Is that because this is null? This should return an empty array if that's true. Okay, it's just null. Okay, because I don't have it initialized to anything probably. Yeah, that's what it is. Players. There we go. So there are no players yet. Callbacks? Yeah, a callback is a function that you give to another function so that it will call you back. So, for example, like when you use timers. Set timeout. This first parameter is a function that you want called back after the timeout happens. After 1,000 milliseconds, JavaScript will call this function. So I call that a callback. You can call it a delegate. You can just call it a function object. They all mean the same thing. Oh, you know what it is. You're asking Fargo if she meant callbacks. Oh, you might want to have a collection of functions that are called when associated events are triggered. And the only way to store them would be pointers to functions. Oh, you're explaining what a callback would be. Yeah, it's all the same thing. They are, that's one way you would call a callback / delegate is when an event happens. Yeah, sorry, I get confused with, I'm not reading the whole chat while I'm working. I shouldn't jump in and just join the conversation when I don't know what the heck's being talked about. Events are publish subscribe pattern. So you could look up publish subscription. So it's basically saying something can happen. If you want to be called when it does, register a function object or callback or delegate or whatever it is. And in almost every language has this now, right? And it's one thing that a lot of entity component systems have. It's a very convenient way to pass state across disparate parts of your design, you would have one part of your design subscribe to something else, and that something else doesn't need to know where the subscriber is. It just, calls a function, doesn't care where that function is, as long as it's given the function, can call it. It can be completely different, two different parts of your game, and it works out great for loosely connecting together pieces of your system. All right. To populate this players list, it's probably already receiving the list. No, wait a minute. I didn't actually. I was gonna have the fetch button do that. Here we go. I need to have this list of WebSockets though. Which one is it gonna pick? Does it just pick a random one? Let's just hit the button and see what happens. Right, I don't have it registered, but it just asked a random server 12 with a list of players, which is fine. And it got back the list of players. There are 3 of them. There's Mundane, there's Raimu, and then there's Skizzers. So they have the data I need. I really only care about the create and last login time. Okay, so I just need to implement the players message. So we go to that nice table I made, right? Will it be just the same as this? Actually, let me look at this. Whoa. Let me look at this layout here. Okay, I've been calling it username. So if I preserve it as is, I'll need to rename it player name to player username. Which we can do. We can just do that. No problem. And here too. Username. So that should make it real simple. I can just say players this.set state players message it was an array, right? I didn't spell players right. Was message.players, is that it? We'll see if I got it right. I go to here and hit the button, and it didn't get it right. What did I do? It doesn't say who I asked it from. We can probably look at this, right? Which WebSocket was it? Here it was. It was players. Message players. Okay, what's the error? Can't read map of that Y. I don't know. That should have worked. Let me do a console log. When we get to here, I suppose. Players. This props players. Let's list out matching players. All players, matching players. All right. Undefined. Wonderful. So it's probably where we stash it here, right? Players. There we go. I keep making that mistake today. Singular versus plural. There we go. Look at that. Let's ban skizzers. Ban is not a function. Oh well. We can't ban skizzers quite yet. Right, because I didn't have a ban function. That should also be unban, shouldn't it? Alright, so on ban player name, no player, and then on unban. Alright, similar to how it was done with tickets, right? We get a socket, we send something. Banning player.username. And then I don't remember what it was. Was it just player banned? I already did the backend for this, that's why I don't have to do it now. But I don't remember what the exact string was. It would be listed here. In one of these tables here. Maybe I didn't do banning. I thought I did. I don't see it here now, though. There's get players. Did I not do banning? I thought I did. That would have been in moderation, I think. Right? No results. Huh. Well, if I just search for unban, maybe I just dreamed I did it. Oh, I did it at the players layer, but not the executor or coordinator level. Okay. And then I had temporary ban too. So there's a type of ban. So how did this work? There was a flag. And an expiry if it was temporary. 0 meant where you're not banned. Right, you're not banned if it's 0 and no permanent ban. Okay. So how do I want it to look like? Oh, what is it complaining about? Ticket? Line 16? Oh yeah, okay, because I was in the middle of doing this. Okay, so maybe I should just keep it simple and make it one message to do any kind of change to the player. Because I don't want to keep adding lots of different kinds of messages to the coordinator. I have enough messages to begin with. So I have get players, and then a normal client message, we have register, which is like a create player, and we have delete account, which is like delete a player. Isn't there like a change? Oh, change profile. Maybe that's what I'd do. What does unchanged profile do? Yeah. I think that's what I want to do. I want to make a changed profile where the change is ban. And yeah, that's what I want to do. So it would look like change profile. Right now, it can only be called by the player themselves, so I need to modify this. Actually, no. I know that they're an admin or not, so I can just modify this logic. So I'll do the front end change right now. And I'll do the back end change in a minute. So we have a changes. So it's changes. And it's an object. And the changes has keys for the things that change. So we'll have something like ban. And let's have a type. Permanent. And then if I wanted to, okay, so unban would be similar, only it's actually I don't like the way I did this. Not type. How about status? No. How did I do it in player again? Let's see. I already closed it. Ah, shoot. Or was it profile? No. I already closed it. It was here. Okay, I called it. There was a type. It was ban. It was either permanent, temporary, or unban. Oh no, there was a type and possibly an expiry. Okay, that's what I did. Let me do the same thing. So this is type, and this would be type unban, and then let's make a placeholder for it for now. But it would be let's call this permanent ban, temporary ban. Actually, I should add 2 buttons, right? Ban, permaban, temp ban. But then I need to have some kind of expiry next to it. How about we have ban and then there are parameters near it? So it's ban. Yeah, I'll do it later. So this will just be on ban. They'll just always do a permanent ban, but we'll check some other state, like we'll have like a radio button or a selection to pick like what kind of ban, and then that'll set whether it's permanent or the alternate would be or temporary. In which case check expiry. Let's leave myself a note here for later. All right, and this is unban. Unbanning. Okay, so this should work so far as it should send a message. Like if I wanted to ban Skizzers, I hit that button, and it sent the message. Too many messages showing up. Why are we getting the players constantly? Or was it re-rendering every time the state updates? Why? Something I'm doing wrong in React probably. Why did I get disconnected? Oh, because it's a not allowed message. Right. We're disconnected on unknown messages right now. I probably shouldn't do that for admins, should I? Yeah, I don't want the admins to accidentally get banned. So let me make a note of that. So don't disconnect or ban admins based on received messages. I forgot to think. I didn't think about that. And anyway, we lost the message. It should show up on the console of the orchestrator, though. Did I not have that printout when an unrecognized command is received? Why is all this stuff here? Oh, every time I refreshed it did that. So how come it didn't print out that message was unknown? Huh. I guess I'm not printing anything if that happens. I thought I did. Let me see. Yeah, it should have print that out. Unrecognized message. Oh, hold on. No, it is. I'm sending a message that is registered. It's changed profile, right? So that's in that list. Change profile. So it'll go here and it's hanging up on me because that player is not there is no player, basically. Where would that go exactly? It would go here. It would, yeah, it's going into that because we're not logged in. It doesn't think we're logged in. Okay, I can't say that, Hen Perry, because it's not English. How would you say that? Vurut stravant integrati partigi. Partige. Okay, and Perry, you win. I bow to your superior VIP skills. You win. All right. Let's see. How am I gonna handle this? I guess fix the back end. I want to ban Skizzers. I can't ban him. Okay, that's cool. I don't lose the state of things when I Okay. I need to pretty this up at some point. I guess I'm doing the back end now. So, back-end work. I want to allow unchanged profile to be used by admins and later by mods to do banning. So, let's make a test case for that. I guess that would be in profile. Profile. What test do we have under profile? What does this one do? Can I say that? I don't think I can say that. I'm not even gonna try. Should I let Google say that? What does Google say when I tell Google to say that? Text to speech. I thought that was built into Google. If I do Google Translate, it'll be in there. Let's see what language it's in. It says it's in French. Okay. You won't hear that because I mute audio on Firefox, but if I put it in here, oh, it didn't capture it? Then now you'll hear it.
Lanfairpool Gwingile go Garrett Werndrablanisly go Gagoch.
Exactly. All right. It's Welsh, huh? Okay. I thought it said French. Anyway, I already closed it, right? Oh no, did I? I closed it already. Sorry. Oh, that actually is a real word? Okay. That's cool. I thought that was all gibberish. All right. No, I can't say it. Anyway, change profile pending on change. This is where we ask for our email to be changed. So it's sort of like this. So this will be change profile by admin. So we don't log a player in. It's an admin, right? And then the admin has a special way to identify themselves, which is this way. I should have a helper to do this. Yeah, shouldn't I? Yeah, why don't I just make one? Authenticate as admin. Similar to login. Is that not what it was called? No, it's, oh, log in. Here we go. It's a town in Wales, huh? The train station sign's the best. You're deeply insulted. How come it thought it was French? Let me try this again. Let me do an incognito window. Maybe it's some kind of state thing. So Google Translate. Enter text. It says it's English. Why do I have to tell it it's Welsh? Oh no, hold on. it detected it as English. So okay. Now it switched to Welsh. Is that how you'd say it? I can't say that. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to go to where this is declared. Oh, okay. I didn't bother to document it. Okay, we're just gonna put it next to it. This is authenticate as admin, and we'll put it here. Colon, and then that allows me to. Oh, did I already get rid of it? There it is. Just do that. That's what one of these does, right? It just does send message, send text message. Yeah, okay. I don't need that. So it's admin, send, change profile, and we just let if it's from an admin, we'll let them do whatever they want. So if it's, oh, but it has to, we have to identify a player. Subject, Alex. This test user adds test user Alex, right? Yeah. Changes, ban. Type, permanent. Oh, I'm not doing the trick here that I wanted to do. So that is previous. Where is it? Where do I do this now? Moderation. I do it a lot. Previous. No. Journal entries before. Okay, that's what I was doing. Journal entries before, and then we can assert that that is now +1, and the entry is at that index, and that it is a changed profile, and Alex is the username. I guess we're gonna put that in there, right? And server ID, same server, client. Hold on. How do we remember that it's the admin who? I think the way I did that is I made it 0. If it's marked as 0, it means an admin did it. Probably want to change that at some point. Any particular reason you don't allow creating empty JSON object? I just didn't bother. I would have to make another factory, right? So if I go to where that's declared, it takes an initializer list. So I'd have to make another one that doesn't take anything, and I'd have to overload it. I just didn't bother. There is a such thing as an empty object, but I just didn't bother doing it. So I just made an empty initialization list. All right. Really, I'm just testing to make sure it gets appended, and then we'll let the executor figure it out. So the I can pre-construct the changes, right? So const JSON or const auto changes is that, and then I can just make sure the changes are equal to the changes here. All right, new test. Profile. Here's a new test. It fails. Let's go fix it. Profile. On change profile, right? So we only need to do this if they're not an admin. So if client is not an admin, do this stuff. Oh, also, we want to capture the username separate, so standard string username. So if they are an admin, it's in the message. Otherwise, we get it here. Username equals client username, and then username is message username. And then it's just message name. Okay, and then this stuff, we also want to do specially. And these are what? Ints? Int server ID, client ID. Actually, we'll just initialize them to 0. Set them here. And then use them down here. Although, wait a minute. Oh, right. We can just do that, yeah. Oh, the server ID will get changed. Or maybe I just... Right, the server ID will get picked up not from the forwarded message, but from somewhere else. So maybe what I do... I don't need to... I just do the client ID. 0 client ID is an admin. That makes sense to me. Right? Yeah, super user 0, right? Client ID, and this is username. Think that'll work? Let's try it out. No. Oh, right. The test was expecting 0 for server ID, and it shouldn't anymore. 13531, and then we do expect 0 for that, right? We're in the correct test by admin. Yes. Okay. Cool. Now let me run all the tests. Then I'll do the executor part, and then I can run the whole thing end to end. Presuming that passes, let me look for where I would change this in executor. Change profile, I think this is what we want. Yep, we're passing. So what is change profile doing right now? It doesn't actually need Alice to be logged in, really? I thought I might have some holes like that, so we're looking for on change profile. We do have a check. So how is this test passing? Oh, by admin. I already had this in here. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I want to pin that and then go to pin executor tests. Yeah, here we go. How is this working here? Oh, I know what's happening. This command has a server ID, but it just happened, all that's required is that they match. So really, a correct thing to do here would be, if we wanted to make sure it's from the same player, the change profile by player success, I should record the create. Come on, fingers do the typing. Okay, I should have a correct server ID and client ID. Doesn't matter what numbers I use. Happen to like those two numbers, I don't know why. And then they have to match down here. The change has to match the create is also an implicit login. So that'll create and log in Alice, and then this will double check that Alice really is still logged in from there, because Alice is the only one that should be making the change. So that's success, and then I can have another test if I don't already have one. I should have one where there. Oh yeah, I already have one here, and it did the same thing where I used different numbers. Okay, so I already did that. Why did I bother making Alice and Bob? Why did I do that? That shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there, because it doesn't matter. Why do I have Bob? I don't know. It shouldn't be there. If it's the wrong server client IDs, that's all that would cause no longer logged in here. Actually, that's technically not the correct error. Well, but that, okay. It doesn't matter what error. It's just as long as it's an error. Okay. So that's by player. Now we'll have by admin. By admin. So here it is 0. Yeah, I like this one. This should actually not work right now, and then I'll fix it. This allows the admin to use the change profile. Executor test, right? Yeah. Yeah, so, oh, that also didn't work? Really? That should not have broken. It is the correct IDs. Huh. What happened? Oh, it's in 2 places. I forgot about that. I have been meaning to look into that redundancy. I don't think I need it to be in both places. Yeah, okay. This one, though, fails because it doesn't support this mode of executing the command. You finally ran in a container. Good job, Romania. 8. It's not that you ran just anything in a container, it's you ran your stuff into the container. Because when you're learning Docker from the first, running a container, they get you to do that right away with like a simple little hello world thing, right? Cool. Wrote your stuff. Nice. Alright, so let's fix this. Oh, you skipped the hello world stuff? Lead devs skip the hello world stuff, right? Executor. Right, so here. That, okay, they still will need to be registered. But let's change this to be no longer registered. No such user. Oh, wait a minute, no. I wanted that to not be a specific error message in case someone is using it to try to guess usernames. Although, they could do that just by trying to register. I don't know why I'm worried. Managed to put a Node.js app in a container, map volume from current file. Oh, that's sweet. So you've done all the foundational things you would need to do for any kind of container that works with volumes. That's nice. Yeah, Docker Compose. I remember doing that for my last job. It worked pretty well. I made a Docker component, a Dockerized Jenkins. I don't know if anyone still uses Jenkins, but we used to use that for making builds, automated builds, and testing too. So I put a Jenkins into a Docker image because I already knew that I'd be leaving the company, and I wanted to make it easy for the guy who's going to take over for me. So I'm like, I put it into a Docker container, and then at the end of my job, I said, here, have this Docker container. Or basically, have this Docker image with, here's the scripts to run the compose, and go for it. Oh yeah, I'm sure you'll get a lot of help there. It's been about a year since no, not quite a year. 8 months, roughly, since I had to do Docker, so I don't remember enough. All right, the player should be registered. This check, though, it's only if... So we'll make a special exception for if a command client ID is 0. So it's just a little bit more complicated here. It's if command client ID is not equal to 0 and these two possible conditions. Otherwise, we do it. Do it. Execute order 66. Do it. All right. So that means end to end should work, right? To give it a try, should I try ban Skizzers? He's not here anyway. He won't mind being banned. So reserve, which recopies and serves the new code. And then it goes through the log. We're up to date, and I should be able to ban Skizzers. Ban. Fetch. Okay, they're not banned. What happened? What happened? Oh, it might be that it's ignored? No, it should have worked. It didn't hang up on me, at least. I need to get rid of these messages because they're obscuring what's going on. So that was all players, right? Where was that? In the player list? Yeah, these ones. Get rid of those. And then fetch, and then ban Skizzers. It didn't get disconnect on me. And let me look, see, r.state. Oh, R is not defined. I mean, I have to click on something for that, right? App. Okay, here we go. Here are 3 players. Oh, it's not including the information about whether or not someone's banned. So that he might be banned and I just don't know it. Let's see. That would have added a command, and I'd be able to see that, right? Let's see. Realm. No. I need to move this. I really need to move this. Okay. What term are we in? 11? Okay, it never did anything. If that did a command, I would have seen it appear here. So it didn't do the command. Let me make sure the command looks right. There it is. Change profile. Changes. Oh, the name isn't in there. That's probably what it is, right? Yeah, the username wasn't found. So I didn't put that in here, I guess. What would that be? Player? Oh yeah, it didn't include that. Silly me. So I have to say username, right? Player.username. And then here too. Let's try again. Player. Fetch, scissors, ban. Now it won't show up there, but I should at least see it in the journal. Oh, look at that. Type ban permanent. You're banned, Skizzers. Excuse me. Approved commands list. You know, the command got through. It's just I needed to have a username that was registered. So now they're banned. The feedback doesn't come back though. Let me fix that. That is a new expectation, right? Where am I doing? I'm getting confused here. close everything, and then look at test. Did I put it under, where did I put it under? Profile? It would be get players. Admin player controls. Okay, here we go. Download player list. Expected fields in player list. So let's update this. The two fields would be a boolean, the boolean and the expiry, right? So I should make another test for this. Let's change this. I don't want to keep updating this test. So let's just, instead of saying expected fields, we'll say creation time, login time, creation and login time included in player list. So I'll have another one. Actually, I want to have one where we have 2 users. And I'm going to ban one and not the other. And I'll put it here. So bans indicated in player list. Okay, here we go. Let's use that authenticate as admin to shorten this. Get players. So specifically, it will be I think I just want to have it match what's in the player record. Yep, you're banned, Skizzers. Oh, don't worry, I'll unban you in a minute. Maybe, if you're good. Where is it? Permanent ban and temporary ban expiry. Oh, actually, you know what I should do is just look at what is players. Source, players. I think I'll just use those names. So permanent ban, temporary ban expiry. And this is a boolean. So it will expect false for player 0. Oops. And 0. I kind of want to have 3 users, but I don't have 3 entries. I'm trying to decide, do I want to test all 3 conditions by having 3 test users, or should I just run one user through all 3 states? I think I just want to have 3 different users, so that's not so hard. I just duplicate this, make it 3, and then I have Alex and Bob, I'll have Carol. Alex, Bob, Carol. They'll have the same password, because who cares? Alright, so then I'll have test user 3. And then when we set up, we'll ban one of them. So players change profile. Is that what is that how ban works? Yeah. So we're gonna ban Bob. Ban. Type permanent. And then Carol will have a temporary ban. Temporary. Expiry 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so true for Bob. What type is this players anyway? The JSON value, which I think I did Alex, Bob, Carol on purpose so that they would stay in that order. On purpose, yes. So this will be false. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for player, the third player, Carol. All right. This test is bans indicating a player list in admin player controls. Right, because they're not yet. Okay, so the test is prepared. Now we do the code. Admin player controls in here. Get players. Okay. So it's really just add some stuff here. I kind of want to put that up front. How about second? And then we'll be adding fields here. So what am I expecting? Permanent ban for players entries. Shouldn't I just let's simplify this. Const auto player equals that. Then I can just do this. Why does it do that? Okay. Player. Permanent ban, right? And then temporary ban expiry. Oh, I was only expecting 2 players. Okay, I should expect 3. Should be 1. There we go. Okay, and then the back end, does it expect those names? Permanent ban, temporary ban. I don't remember. Thanks for the follow, Inu235. Don't do it. Don't unban skizzers. I don't know, I feel bad. Alright, so it's not banned, right? Well, I should really just say here, this dot is player banned. Or, yeah, that can be a free function, right? Return player permanent ban. Or player temporary, what's it called? Temporary ban expiry is greater than now. How do you get now? New date. So how do you get the current time? In JavaScript. Okay, no, it's not new date. It's got to be something simple. Let's just look it up. Get current timestamp. Someone already going to tell me? Moment. I just want to get the current timestamp in JS. It should be really simple, right? Like time or something. Date now, that's what it is. Date now. I think it's date now. Oh, no, it's the number of, okay, it's the number of milliseconds. Then you divide by 1,000,000. Or multiply by 1,000,000. Okay, I got this. It's date now times 1,000,000. No, divided by 1,000, right? To get into seconds? Yes. Which means that it's only going to sample it when we render it, so if it expires while we're looking at it, it's not going to update it. So let me make a little note about this to clean up. Temporary ban that expires while admin is looking at the player's screen will not be shown. Yeah, you guys got it. Date now. So if they're permanently banned or if the temporary ban expiry is in the future. Okay, and then I can use that down here. And I need to show that where I had the yes, no thing. Where did I put? Is that in player? We are in player. No, it was player list. Which means I have to duplicate that code, right? Yeah, I know, this is horrible, but I really should have like a common utilities for that. I'll do it later. Just doing it now live. Alright. That still says Skizzers is not banned. React. And then R. State.players. Oh, I didn't restart the server, that's why. It doesn't have the update to the code. Now we'll get it. Connect, then fetch. Yes, he's banned. Unban. Wait a minute. Unban. How come it says banning? Should have gone to unban. Why did it go to banning? They don't want to ban him, he's already banned. Well, that's weird. It's showing unban, but when I click it, it says banning, not unbanning. That's weird. Why would it do that? I'm missing something. Unban. It says banning on line 52. Oh, wait a minute. Why do I have unbanned twice? I'm just dumb. Okay, no, that... Yeah, what the heck? Permanent. I don't know. Oh, that's the problem. I had it copied twice. I'm just being dumb. Plain dumb. Unbanning Skizzers. Now he's no longer banned. Okay. I should do it within my camera field of view. Yes. Oh, thanks for the follow. Ikoenga? Okay, that's all I need, because if there's someone I don't like, then I can just ban them, and then, okay, I really should have it, give me updates to player changes, though. Do I want to do that next? That's going to take a little bit more time. Thanks for the follow, Jadane. Should I have this form where I can enter the explanation? Guess I should. Thanks for the follow, Balabe. So a form. I guess I'll just build it right here for now. Let us just make another component that well, actually all it really needs to be is a form, right? It doesn't even really need to be a form. What did I do for the new ticket note form? What did I do? I did have a form. Okay, fine. I have a form. And what did I put it? I would put the button in there as a type submit, and so it's just on ban player. And that, okay, it needs to be an arrow function. Hold on, no, that's different, right? Okay. We can do, because there's an event and we need to, okay, shoot. I'm not going to do a whole form. Screw that. We'll just have the text below it, I guess. This state ban explanation. On change ban explanation. What does that look like right now? What does it not like about this? Because it's a fragment? What is it not like here? One parent element. Okay, so react.fragment. Now it likes it. Unbanning. I like these clips. You can tell Skizzers how he was banned and then unbanned. All right. Yeah, what does it look like? Oops. Oh, because I don't have state. Okay, so that's fine. And we'll have the go ahead and do the on change guy as well. This dot set state ban explanation event.target.value. Controlled component. If they're banned, then there's no, I guess we can say reason right here. And yeah, we'll say reason. For explanation. So that should be in a div. Is it because, yeah, so I really need it to be a bigger box. Hey there, boat loafers. How's it going? Welcome to the channel. While I struggle with React since I am not usually doing React. All right. I guess I do want to carry that ban explanation. So right. So if they already are banned, okay, I want to do the same thing here. So I want to do the same React fragment kind of thing. Only here it is not an input. It's just this. Again, it's all function over form right now. So if they are banned, then it should have text there. All right. So to get the explanation into the database, so to speak, I need to transmit it. So changes ban type. So explanation. This dot state dot ban explanation. Did I ever set up Travis or AppFair? No. But someone else watching might have, so feel free to ask. I also have a Discord you could ask it on. I don't know personally, though. But yeah, go ahead and ask the question. If someone knows the answer, I'm sure they'll be more than happy to help out. Actually, while I'm at it, should I just add the temporary stuff in here? So how do I want that to show up? Probably next to it. Yeah, I want it to show up next to it if it's a. So two divs, I guess. If they already are banned, I want to say the type. So player dot ban. What is it? Right, temp. If it's a permanent ban or not. Permanent ban, then permanent. Otherwise, it is okay, we're gonna in front of this we'll say banned until, and then we're putting in a date. So format some date. Gonna have the date formatter in here. Have it here though, right? Format. Render timestamp. Yep. I don't have render timestamp. Now I do. Render timestamp player temporary ban expiry, right? Temporary ban expiry. There we go. Okay, and then if we haven't yet banned them, maybe I'll just keep it simple and make it a drop down for now. Ban until, or ban duration, and then we'll have a select here. I forgot how to do selects, so I'm gonna look it up from what I already did. Did I already do this? I did. Okay, so it's options which have keys and values. Okay. Am I using MS Build or what? I am. Okay. I don't know what that was meant for Archie Hewitt, right? I'll show my CMake C++14 settings. I can do that. So I guess you would say 14 here if you wanted to use C++14. But yeah, it's CMake CXX standard. Is that what the question was? How do you set it up? Oh, the correct option, right. This option should, depending on the generator that's formed, set the right compiler flag, whatever toolchain you have selected, set the correct compile flag for you. So yeah, it would be 11, 14, 17, 20, whatever. Yep. Okay. Value and on change. Okay, so value. This dot state dot selected ban duration on change equals this dot state, not this dot on change selected ban duration. Terminate that, and then inside here I'll put the. Okay, terminate so I can see the scope inside here, and then write ban duration options. So that we set up first, right? So const that is we're going to do a map, right? I'll just hard code it for now. Permanently. Hold on, it's going to be an array of objects, right? Yeah, let's do it this way. Hold on, no. I want to set up this table ahead of time, so ban options, an array, and each one will be an object. Let's call it option permanently. And then we'll say next is permanent ban, permaban. Permanent ban, temporary ban, expiry. Okay. Actually, I guess we can just say permanent true. And then, like, I guess 1 day. Permanent false. Duration. Actually, I guess we can simplify this. If duration 0, it's permanent. Is 1 the minimum number of days? Yeah, let's just keep it simple. Make it in days. 1 week. 1 a month. 30. I don't know, something arbitrary. And then we'll loop through the ban options to form the ban duration options. This dot ban options dot map option to something, and it needs to be a value. Right. It's like this, right? And then it's just like I did hit up here, option. Key equals option dot option. Value is option dot option. You know what I should do is have these. I should have these by a key. So really should do. Well, I can just do it this way. I could do it by index. That's what I can do. That's what I can do. Yeah. So map option index. Key is the index. Value is also the index. Because then what am I trying to say? The selected band, let's call it selected band option, will be an index into this ban options. Let's put that at the top. Ban for 1 second, yeah. 72 years, a century. I think a month is probably good enough, right? Cool off time. If not that, then it's permanent. Okay, so I needed an on change, right? On change selected ban option. How did that work here? It's also an event. It has a target. Okay. And the target is the value, I think. Yeah. So this dot set state selected ban option event.target.value. Okay. Now I can use that inside of onban. So I can say permanent ban is ban this dot ban options this dots actually let's pull out the option first. Const ban option this dot ban options this dot state dot selected ban option. There we go. So it's ban option dot permanent temporary ban expiry is ban option dot permanent 0, otherwise it is duration. Hold on, let's do it this way. It's 0 if it's permanent, otherwise it is date.now times, I really should pull that out, right? Get current timestamp. It's this one. I forget to do this all the time. Shouldn't have to do this. This dot get current timestamp plus ban option duration. Oops. Times 86,400, right? All right. Let's see if it worked. Ban for just a day. Explanation is no skizzers allowed. No skizzers day here. No skizzers day today. Ban. I want to see if that actually went across the wire correctly. There we go. Explanation, no skizzers day today. Permanent false expiry, I'm assuming that's tomorrow. Okay, that's wrong. Type permanent. Okay, I need to fix this. Instead of saying that, okay, I think I know what I did wrong. I wanted to turn that into if it's permanent or not, right? If it's permanent. Permanent. Oh, I'm being rated. Hey there, Irish John. How was your stream today? Temporary, if it's not permanent, right? Arr! How's the power game going, Irish John? How was your stream today? For you, it's getting late, isn't it? It's like almost midnight. Arr, indeed. Okay, so this is removed, and this becomes just expiry. If I got this right. Pretty decent. How's it going? It's going okay. I kind of struggle when I do React stuff, so I'm working on a little UI here. It's functionality first. I'll do the form later, but I just want to have a way to select a user in my game, and then if I need to, either ban them permanently or for a day, month, or week. And when I decide that they have learned their lesson, I can hit unban, and they're no longer banned. So functionally, it's almost working. I'm adding the temporary stuff now. I didn't quite get the message right. I had a syntax problem here. Okay, the unban is correct. The ban is not quite right. Where's the ban? I need to, this get cluster state is interfering with me. That's like automatically sent a whole bunch of times, and that's annoying. I should disable that while I'm debugging. Anyway, I was working on that when you joined in, and yeah, it's all about banning and unbanning players today. So just loose ends in the admin tools. I'm like 2 weeks away from having this platform, the target date for having this platform ready to actually start doing game dev on. But yeah, about 2 weeks worth of loose ends to wrap up first. So right here, we're forming the message to send to the server backend whenever we want to ban someone. And I don't need the to do anymore. So it's, if we ban, it's either a permanent or temporary ban. And if it's a temporary ban, it's now plus the duration we picked in days. And unban is just an unban. And then the backend handles this by updating the player record accordingly. Once I have that working, then the next mechanism is if they're logged in to kick them and show them, I want to show them the explanation. So you were banned for X time or until X because of blah. And it'll be whatever the moderator decides to put in there. Am I working with a state? Yeah, the state is a sequence of commands that build the game state. So it's using a consensus algorithm called wrapped. So here I'll show you what the state looks like. Hold on a sec. So it looks like this, where each command changes the game state of the game. So some of the early commands are, like this one is to actually create the player. And then if they log in, it where's the actual command to log in happen? Oh, that would be down here. Here are some logouts and logins. So anytime you create an account or you log in or you log out, a command is added to the journal. And so when the server executes this set of commands in order, it builds up the state of the game. And probably at regular intervals, I would take snapshots and save them off to like a serialized form. But yeah, every time here I ban or unban someone, it's a command to the game to change the profile, because whether or not you're banned or unbanned is part of your player profile. Oh, you meant the state in the React. Yeah. I'm using React to build this UI, so that state looks like this, where this part of this component here is the player.js, and we have the ban explanation and the selected ban option, just to hold what we select for here. And then this button goes to the on ban, which actually sends the command to through the socket to the server. So the only state for that component is the explanation and the ban option. And then this whole thing in general here is the player list, and that state is just the selected player, and then there's a search pattern. So if I wanted to, once we have like 1,000 players and I'm making lots of money, if I just want to see Skizzers, I can just type the first few letters of his name and see it. And I have the same thing for the ticketing system in the game. So like if you report an issue, like if I don't know which issue it was, someone says they're stuck, I just type in stuck. Up. Oh, that's right. I don't filter on the description yet, but I do filter on notes. So if I don't click that one, I just type in teleport. I can see teleport was mentioned in ticket 2. Actually, that reminds me, I should make a note of this. I should filter on description too, shouldn't I? Let me add that so I don't forget. Ticket filter should search descriptions too. Thanks for the follow. Hemorrhage. What's the game about? I don't have actual game content yet. I'm just setting up the platform for a game, but I have envisioned that link there goes here, that it will be an RPG, multiplayer, and I was aiming for something like the old Ultima games, just because it's easy to set up that kind of a game these days. It's just tile-based 2D pixel art, and just focus on content. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I didn't have the full answer, and the no, I'm thinking about the wrong question. You're talking about the question where Tim came in and answered it. He answered it better, as well as I could have, or better. Yeah. So yeah, let me know if you guys have any more questions. But yeah, exactly. I don't have any game content yet. I won't until April. I'm setting up the platform for the game right now. So for game dev, not until April. Right now, it's mostly setting up all the things you would want to have in a game from the perspective of the administration and moderation. So when a new player gets created, I want the mods to be able to like check out if the name has, if someone came up with yet another creative way of doing an expletive, I want to, either ban that player or change their name. And if a player gets stuck in the game, they might report an issue. And we'll interact with players as a moderator mostly from this UI. Whenever we add a note, it shows up on the player's client saying you've received an update to your ticket, or it might actually pop up and says moderator so and so has has given you this message, something like that. I think that's what these notices are for, right? So this, I haven't cleaned this up, so I don't care about the form of this right now. It's just functionality. I'm just making sure all the functionality exists. So I added this players list today. It didn't exist before. Or I can pick a player, and the only thing I can do with a player right now is ban them. But that's the most important thing to me. I'm super nervous about putting this online, then having people just like, go crazy and harass each other. So I want to have some policing to begin with before I actually have a game. That's how paranoid I am. But anyway, yeah. One thing about my stream is that I do a lot of stuff from scratch, and every day I have a plan. So the most of this week I implemented my own email system, just the client side, just the sending side, so that if you reset your password, you can receive a password reset token in the mail. So it took me 4 days, and then I went back to another loose end in the system. I have a checklist of things I need to get done before I actually launch the platform and start building the game, and that is right here. I need to complete the moderation tool, so I was working on that today. The email system, that's done except for I need to integrate it. And there's DOS mitigation, there's legal stuff, there's loose ends, so I'm hoping to get all this stuff done by the next 2 weeks. Gosh, 2 weeks to do this? I don't know. Looking more and more like it's going to be mid-April, to tell you the truth. But anyway, yeah, let me know if you have any questions. I am right now adding the explanation and duration for bans. So I had just finished adding that to the front end here. And I was going to add it to the back end now. So I should be able to say, I want to ban skizzers for 1 week and say, you smell, right? And when I do this right, I should be able to see it go across the wire. I'm going to guess it's that socket. We're actually connected to all 3 servers at once. Yeah, there it is. So here's the message it's going to send. Username skizzers, change profile, ban, type, temporary, explanation, you smell, expiry there. So that goes to the back end. And if I fetch this again, it says they're banned until their explanation, you smell. Oh, actually, it's not fetching that from the server. So if I were to refresh this, it won't show that. I need to actually get it from the server. Oh no, the ban expiry is in the server, but the explanation is not. That's right, that's what's missing. The explanation. Let me check this working so far. Oh, that's right, it did a bunch of... I forgot to check in all that front-end work. Shoot. Okay, I forgot to do another commit for this stuff. Well, technically I wasn't done yet, though. I wasn't done for that one. I did do this one, though, right? This one is allowing the admin to make changes. Yeah, so I'm checking that one in along with its test. Admins are allowed to change player profiles now. And that included this one. Actually, let's check this other one in first. This is just another helper function. A couple helper functions. Let's check them in separately. So this one first. goes with this one. Add, this is coordinator tests. Add authenticate as admin helper. Commit. Next, add test user 3 helper. Test user 3 helper. Okay, now what did I do? Okay, yeah, this was what I was about to check in earlier. That, and that, and not that, that, and that. So this is allow admins to change player profiles. Okay. I'm not done with this one. This is I need to put I'm gonna combine into this commit the ban explanation, which I don't have yet. What was this about? Okay, that's the same thing. Let's go ahead and check in the work for the front end though, all the front end work. Okay, hold on. This one, let's check that one in separate. This is admin console. Add work in progress, adding players list. This was a typo. Fix typo. And that I'm not going to check in yet. I'm still working on that. Okay. See you later, Dries Jans. Have a good evening. You love the hooks description. Cool. All right. Oh, you mean in the games? Yeah. And let me know if you have any other ideas. I'm greedily considering them because I believe that this is the only way to make a successful game these days as an indie developer, is to have ways to make the game stand out. So these are just the two that I thought of. That to have the UI be different as you move through the different areas of the game, and only a few games do that. So I thought that would be cool to work on. Although it's kind of scary in that it means I'll have to do a lot more UI work, but we'll see. And the other idea was to tie it into the Twitch stream, so like followers and subs would have special perks in the game. There would be like live events tied to the stream. We can make all sorts of interesting things happen, right? So yeah, I'm the more hooks I can find, the better. I need the game to stand out in the end. Otherwise, it won't be a success. All right. Explanations for bans. They're in the front end. They'll be passed through the coordinator. So the next level where they actually need to be intercepted is the executor, I think. Executor does this kind of a thing. Oh, no, it just passes the changes as is, right? Yeah, just change. Okay, so it's really players. So players, right, it has this. So right now it has just these. It doesn't have explanations. So let's add that. So I do test-driven development. I linked this earlier, but I think we have different people watching now. So I made a little video there to explain how I set this up. So using VS Code, CMake, Google Test, and a couple different add-ons here that I have used, like C++ and CMake tools, and Test Explorer with the Google Test Explorer add-on. I get to see all my unit tests here, and I will usually work when on the back end when I need to fix a bug or add a new feature by making a test first, seeing that the test fails, that either reproduces the bug or shows the use case that's not yet implemented, and then I'll implement it or fix it and then see the test pass. So in this case, it's the players. Doesn't handle ban explanations at all. There's no way to store it. So I'll go into the test for the players and add that. Or maybe just modify an existing test to include it. Yeah, let's include it in these existing tests. So in addition to having a type permit, it will have explanation, you smell. And then we could just expect that it ends up there. So these macros are Google test macros, which cause the test to fail if things are not what they're expected to be. And then the top level macro here is making another test case. And the two arguments here are what fixture or group to put the test in, and then the name of the test itself. If you have a fixture, it lets you, oh, that's not a good thing. A fixture looks like this. A class or structure inherits from testing test. It allows you to have common setup and tear down and common properties of every test, which is nice. Nice and convenient. Nice and convenient, not nice inconvenient. All right, so this doesn't exist yet, but we'll make it exist. And when we do, we'll expect that when we set a ban that the explanation shows up. And let's have the same thing, only we'll have a slightly different thing. You didn't say the magic word. And then the same thing, we expect exactly the same explanation to show up down here. Permanent ban supersedes temporary ban, I suppose, which should have the same thing in here. Let's just copy this for now. And the permanent ban is you forgot that that was the wrong word. All right, so we want that explanation to show up down here. You can have fun in the actual values that you use in tests because it's all made up. Okay, this won't compile because I need to add explanation as something that can be in a player record, which is easy to do. We just add it as a string here, and we're done. Actually, I'm going to say ban explanation. And then rename all of these. Actually, starting from the dot here. Ban explanation, there we go. Possible customer service nightmare. Was he banned for smelling good or bad? If he smells good, why bad? Yeah, I don't know. Real ban reasons will be stuff like harassed another player, used the N-word, tried to DOS the server, was disrespectful to, like, on numerous, stuff that you'd expect to have people banned for. All right, this is the text provided to the player who was banned, explaining the reasons for the ban, along with information on how to dispute the ban, etc. You're not bad at jokes. The problem is that we just didn't get to hear all the people who laughed at it because there's no feedback loop. People actually have to type LUL for you to know that they laughed. But I'm sure that they all laughed. You guys laughed, right? I'm making fun of it, but yeah, sometimes I have the same problem. Like I'll type something and there's no response, and you start to think the worst, that that was a terrible joke, but you don't know. It could be that just people are lurking and they didn't see you type it at all, or it could be that they just didn't type anything, but they still laughed. Who knows? I would just not assume the worst. I would assume the best. Everyone liked it. That should have worked. Oh, I need to recompile again. Cool. It's compiling. So it won't pass the test at first because I haven't updated the code to store the explanation. So I will see that if I run the player's tests. I'll see one of the tests fail. Actually, all three of them fail because the explanations aren't being stored, right? This is the cool thing about this test explorer. You can click any test that failed, and you can actually rerun it or debug that specific test. And then Google Test output will provide you with like which file and what line number the test failed. So I can go back here and say, was this exact line where the test failed? And it says what was expected and what was actually found. which is nice. A lot of the time you don't have to actually run the debugger. You can just look at, what actually happened and then look in the code and say, oh yeah, because I never set it, right? So that is players. Players. Okay, so if a change includes ban, and the ban is permanent or temporary, in both of these cases we're going to store the explanation. And we're going to get it from looking up as a string the ban's explanation. And why do I have this? Oh, a temporary ban doesn't replace a permanent ban, right. So only do it if not permanently banned already. Is this type of note-taking common? I don't know. I do this kind of note-taking because I am horrible at organization, and this is my attempt to get better. And I've kind of been refining this over time. If you look very early on, I didn't do any notes at all for the first stream. I sucked, right? In the second stream, I was writing down stuff that didn't really matter, like projects, keywords, the length of it didn't matter. And I didn't have any room to put like notes during the stream versus notes after the stream. So it kind of just evolved over time from me wanting to get organized. So I would say that that's not typical, just a guess. That is specific to me streaming. Now the other stuff in the notes, this you might see for teams working on larger, highly integrated software components, because a lot of the times to keep track of things, you need like a map. And these diagrams are like your map. So when I talk about executor, or if I talk about coordinator, and you might not know anything about it, but you can at least tell that that there are two different parts of the server, and perhaps you can tell the interactions, how they interconnect. Coordinator asks for callbacks from the executor. Coordinator sends commands to the server, and then executor receives callbacks from the journal, which is highly linked to the Raft server. So I have, in addition to the diagram, text. So this kind of thing is typical, and I think I've heard this called software design diagrams, or software high-level design documents. I kind of like this, just to give people like an orientation, like a map of how things interact at a high level. Now, low level individual components, you don't see this so much. You would just look at header files to figure out how things work. This kind of stuff though is typical when you do research. It's really handy to, well, first of all, have a to-do list of what you want to research, and then as you learn stuff, to actually have a notebook somewhere where you can write it down. I do this mostly because I forget all these details. If I want to come back and look at how did I set up CloudFront, I'll be like, oh, okay, I had to do this. You have to do that. How do you write a Twitch bot, or the specifications about OAuth? It's just handy to have that, and an engineering notebook is where is typically has stuff like this. Used to be you just do this on paper with an engineering notebook was actual notebook, but nowadays OneNote works really well. Yeah. So this stuff is typical if you do research, to have notes. Back to here. Yeah. Okay. I put the code in there, and I'm going to rerun my tests. Look at that, they passed. Now let's say I had a typo. The typo would be caught by the unit test failing. Like that. And then we know temporary ban had the typo in it. So it's kind of nice to have these unit tests. The unit tests are extra work up front, because you kind of have to do twice the amount of typing. But once you have everything in place, now these tests persist, and they continually check to make sure you don't break something. So it comes in handy as you build more and more code. You have more and more tests that give you confidence that your code is still working. All right, so yeah. That we need to return back the other direction, right? So when we ask the coordinator for the list of bans, we should include the explanations, right? and expected it to come out. Explanation, feels bad, man. And this one we'll put in explanation, I don't know, said a bad word. Naughty, naughty. So that comes back here. Explanation. Ban explanation, I think, is what I want to put there. So that's feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. And then this one is you said a bad word. You're embarrassed when you write down too many things to do? No, you should never be embarrassed when you write down things. Just it's you're helping your future self remember and stay oriented. So I'd say these days, especially that notebooks are searchable, it's better to write down more than you need because you can just search for what you actually need. So like, yeah, if I wanted to look up like PBKDF2, I looked up the other day. I'm like, oh, that's right. I implemented in Stream 108, right? So at the time, I wasn't sure if I'd ever need to search for that thing, but now it's good. It's a good thing that I did if I search for it again. Searchable notebooks are awesome. All right. This added another test case. Oh, no, it didn't build. What did I do wrong? Oh, yeah, these are not bool doubles. They're strings. Now, it doesn't mean that it's bad if you don't write stuff down. You could have a better memory than me. I know I need to write stuff down because I'm very forgetful. It really helped out in college, too, to have good notes. And you know what the weird thing is? I found for me, the act of writing down the note helped reinforce the memory, sometimes so well that I didn't ever actually need to read the notes again. Just writing the note kind of helped cement it in my memory. I remember I'd fill notebooks in college, and then I'd never look at the notebook, but as long as I had written down the note, I would remember it. It's the weirdest thing. Okay, so this was admin controls. Here we go. So that's going to fail because we don't actually return the ban explanation. So that is here. Ban explanation. So you can see here, like the actual change to make the test pass was one line where I had to change 1, 2, 3, 4 lines in the test. So there's a bit of investment in actually making tests. All right, that probably will pass. So let me go ahead and run it in the real server. So restart the cluster. Go to the game. I should be able to click on scissors. Okay, yeah, let's unban him first. And here we'll ban him for a day and say was a bad mod. Poking fun at scissors since he's not here. Ban. Okay. Then that's interesting. It's not updating it. Oh, I didn't update the front end part of this. I bet it's being retrieved though. Let's look. Network. If I look at this, okay, let's just do fetch again. Here's the players. Yeah, see the explanations in there. So I'm not fetching it in the front end correctly. Let's fix that. That's where player. Yeah. Where do we print that out? Oh yeah, it shouldn't show it there. This should be what is it called? Oh, wait a minute, no. It's in player, right? Player dot ban explanation. Right. And then we should clear that out whenever someone new is selected. So on change selected user, right? Actually, I think it will be changed there. Let me think about this. Oh, this might be where I need a life cycle function. Oh, okay. See ya, Nui. Thanks for stopping by. Fetch players click was a bad mod, but if I click someone else, let me ban mundane too, permanently. Never says hi. Ban. Fetch again. Well, the ban didn't work. Is it that the okay? Let's see if this. Okay, the permanent ban is broken for some reason. Oh, I banned myself. Unban. Yeah, this box is never cleared. I think the way to do that is with a component did update. How does this work? Does it receive parameters? I forget. I gotta look it up. Why do I have two windows? Let's combine these. All right. Component did mount. Yeah, there we go. Looks like I looked this up before. Actually, I wanted a component did update, didn't I? Previous props snap. Okay, I don't need any of that stuff, right? So we just do this. This dot set state ban explanation. Yeah, I want to do that every time it updates. Oops. Oh, that's right. It's a recursion thing. Okay, let me think about this. It's if the selected ban, no, that the player changed, right? This props. Yeah, if the player changed, this props. What is there? This props play. This props player name. That's right. I want to only do it if that changed. So I do want previous props. If that is not equal to previous props player name. Okay, so if I type something there, and here I'm updating it, but it's the same, but if I click there, it goes away. Yeah, that's what I want. Godot is quite decent engine to make 2D games and just got updated to version 3.1. That's nice. Yeah, right now, I was just going to go with Pixie.js unless I needed something beefier. In which case, Godot is on the table as well as GameMaker, Unity, and Unreal, right? Those are the big four. Okay. I somehow screwed up permabans because that is not working. So let me see what's going on. Ban. Oh. Why is it set to temporary? I think it's setting a temporary ban of 0 seconds. So I must have screwed that up. On ban. Oh, look at that. That's right. I had changed this mid design, right? I wasn't going to use a permanent flag. I was just going to say if the duration is 0. If duration, okay, let's just do this permanent. Ban option dot duration equals 0. Then I can just say permanent. Yeah. Okay. Permaban, no explanation. There we go. Oh, thanks for the follow, Peppercaster. I actually want to say banned until forever, not permanent. Banned until forever. There we go. And then I think Skizzers redeemed himself, so we can unban him. And then we'll just clear all this stuff out. Cool. Since you're with the entire server in C++, rolling on SDL2 or GLFW would be a better choice. Well, but the server and client are completely disconnected, right? They talk through WebSockets, so the fact that the server is written in C++ means I could write the client in anything. But yeah, I would consider that. I've used GLFW. I was making my own game engine based off of that. And SDL2, I looked at SDL2 a couple years ago, and it's a fine choice too. SFML, yeah, these are all good options. I'm trying to keep the player client though very simple, so hopefully I don't need any real game engine. Well, we'll see. Those are all on the table if I need one. Okay, again, I need to not get distracted by the ugliness. It's just the functionality here. So I added explanations. They're working. So let me check that in. Right, ban explanation was added along with returning the ban information. Okay, so checking all this in. Add ban explanations and return ban info on request. All right. Next. Form. I had the idea of having templates from which to choose, but I think I'm going to save that. That's part of the Chrome or the form and not the function. I'll save that for later. For later. Okay, kick players are banned. Here's where it's going to get fun. I should start up the player front end if I haven't yet. Right, I hadn't done it yet, so I'm going to start doing that. The idea is that if the player's logged in and they get banned, they should be kicked and then told what they did wrong. That's one thing. And then the other thing would be if they try to log in again and they're banned, it should immediately kick them off and again tell them the explanation of why they were banned. So, I guess we're setting up a test case for this. This will be in the coordinator again. A lot of stuff goes through the coordinator because the coordinator is the messenger. It's the one directly talking to the player. So when it hears that that player has been kicked, the coordinator should tell the WebSocket to disconnect. So it's all done there. Where does it belong? Moderation, I guess? Yeah, let's put it under moderation. Okay, here we go. New test case. The test case would be kick player when banned. Actually, you know what we can do is, no, wait a minute. I was going to try to combine kick when they're banned and kick when they log in after already being banned. But really, they're two different things. Let's set them up. I'm going to regret this, but I'm going to mark it to do. Inevitably, I'll only remember to do one, and then I'll come back to this in a week and say, oops, I forgot to implement something. Pick player when they're banned. So we have to simulate them logging in, which I have here. Yay! So here we'll have adding a test user who happens to always be Alex. Alex, that douchebag. Then we, the server becomes the leader of the cluster just to make things simpler. And then we have an admin connect, and Alex connects in. Okay. So the coordinator should respond to the ban going into effect. So that's an update mod, an update mod event. Update. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's a changed profile. All right, so how am I going to do that? I kind of want to introduce another helper. Let me go look profile how we did this here. Change profile. Do I never actually create one directly? Let me search for this. I want to find a test where actually, oh, here we go. This'll work. Yeah, this'll work well. So the act is that a journal entry gets added that causes the Alex to be banned. And it doesn't matter what server it came from. So it might as well be the same server. And we'll just say an admin caused the change. And the change is ban. And I can pull from here too, right? I did this. Did I do it in here? No, I did it in player tests. Yeah. Permanent. Explanation. I don't like you smell anymore. How about you stole the king's favorite tie. That will result in a permaban. Where did I copy that from? Here? Yeah, so that is this type. Okay, this gets removed. Oh, wait a minute. I need to save one. Oh, yeah, I saved this one. What does this do? Okay. Why did I need that number? Oh, because we need to tell it that it's been executed. So it's mock executor publish that number +1, and then the entry, journal entry, and then a result. So an empty string result means it was executed successfully. So that should cause the coordinator to, since it sees a profile change to that user, to check if they're banned or not. So I need to actually update the player profile as well. So players change profile Alex change profile changes. So the players should get a message, and I think we'll reuse the log out. I have that as a message, I believe. Let me search for it. I don't remember. Let me look. It should be in the list here if they receive it. Wrong place to search. I want player console. Oh, I never started the player console. Because it's probably asking me, we're on a different port. Yes, now it will start. Okay, never mind. Gotta wait. Yeah, this is a real mess. I need to clean this up at some point. But they should have a table here with messages it can receive. Where? Oh, message handlers. There it was. Login status? Is that what I wanted to do? How come logged in? Oh, logging in. How come logged in is not set to false? Oh, when we're disconnected from the game, it does that. Okay. So it would be a login status that I want to send. And the parameters looks like are what? There's no token. No, the status would be I guess banned, right? And then if it's banned, we'll have it print something. Okay. Explanation, I guess. So that we would get from here. And this should be disconnected. So expect true player. Did I have a disconnected thing? I did this for DOS mitigation, right? Right. Expect that there's no more client. Actually, there will be one connection from the admin. But the player should have been disconnected. Okay. What did I do wrong? Did I not rename the test? I do that a lot. Okay, yeah, it's not when they're banned. It's banned player not allowed to log in. I'll do that some other time. Moderation. Here we go. All right. So they don't get any message. So let's fix that. That is in the coordinator. Profile, right? That's where I do on change profile executed. Okay, so yeah, before we do this, this is basically return if it wasn't our connection. So before that happens, I should do this. If command where's the username stored? Username. If the username, it's actually two parts, right? If the client, that's if they change their username, right? If that equals client second, okay. I need to get the current, how do I get the current client? Oh, it might be any of the clients. Okay, so I do want to loop. I guess I'm removing that clause, or I'm moving into here. I think I'm moving it into here. If it equals, we'll do this extra work here. But in addition to that, we'll check here. If command username equals client.second.username, then we basically need to check to see if the change was that we got banned, right? If okay, if there was no error, actually I should say, if error.empty and it's us. Actually, I guess we're combining it, right? If command changes ban type, actually, do I want to look at the command, or do I just want to fetch the player record and look if they're banned? Hey, you know what? I should just have a helper do this. And is banned. Where do I want to put that? I guess we're leaving it in profile, right? If is banned, command username. Then we need to disconnect them. So I forget how to do that. Probably I can look that up in the DOS mitigation, right? Where's that? Interesting. I thought I had tests for it, but not a component for it. Huh. Okay. What's another reason why we might get disconnected? In the main impl here, we might do it if the... Is it there? No, it's in messaging. Hang up client, that's what it was. So hang up client, client.first. And ultimately we will return, right? Yeah. But we need to send them a message. Hang up client is part of messaging. Impl messaging. Hang up client. Is it an arrow or a dot? I can't remember. It's a dot. So what does hang up do? We drop their WebSocket and we announce to the cluster that they're no longer logged in there. And before we do that, we'll send them a message. So client.first send text. It's like that down below there. JSON object to encoding. And it was type login status. Status banned. Explanation. We get that from the command changes ban explanation. All right, so I just need is banned then. Is banned. Actually, why put it here when I could put it in impl, no, players is banned, right? What's this is change? Check if the given changes to the given player would actually change. Okay, that's not right. Let's just make is banned. Yeah. So now it's a, okay, so if I make it a function of players, I should really add a players test for it too. Players test, let's do that. So that's easy enough to do here. Players tests is banned. Oh, no, let's just build it in here. So expect false players is banned player one name. So they're not banned at first. After we change it, they are now banned. Okay, let's put the false on all of these places. Actually, that doesn't matter. This, though, goes here. And goes here. And this becomes a false. And I suppose I want to put a true here. It's redundant, but that's okay. Okay, so is banned. Now I finally need to declare that. I'm tired today. How are you guys doing? Anybody work on anything fun today that you want to share? Change profile, set password. I'm going to put it with the other is functions. Okay, let's put it here. Is banned username. Maybe everyone's gone. Everyone's gone to sleep. Everyone's lurking. Calling out lurkers. Press 1 if you're lurking. Oh, wait a minute. If you do that, you won't be lurking anymore. Check if the given player is currently banned. All right. This is the name of provided by. All right. Okay. Indication of whether or not the given player is currently banned is returned. Oh, you're no longer lurking, but hello. Yeah. If anybody worked on anything cool or did anything cool or is proud of something that they did today, let us all know. We can congratulate you for your coolness. Okay, so this is easy, right? I can first see if they actually are in the records. If they are not, actually, hold on, let's do it this way. Auto player equals find. If the player is not in the records, I think we just say false. If the player second dot permanent ban, true. Otherwise, it's if player second dot temporary ban expiry is greater than now, which is impl oh, we need to be given a time. The player's records doesn't have a time, so shoot. We need to say what now is. Double now. And I'm sure I documented this somewhere. Somewhere in. Did I really not use now anywhere else inside of Realm server? Okay, we'll do it here. All right. Now goes there. No one did anything fun today, huh? This is really quiet. No one watching me anymore. So this is now. Return. I guess we're just returning that, right? Return. If that's what it boils down to. Okay, so is banned. I need to update in a few places, right? Oh, I have an is banned in the WebGate as well. Okay, anyway, these all need to change because we need to put a time in there. Okay, if I can call this twice, right? I can say it's true if the time isn't 0. It's false if the time is equal to. Right, but no, true. Hold on. True if it's just before. False if it's exactly equal. Or how about just one thing after? I don't really care about exactly equal. I don't want to worry about the floating point error. And then put that there. Or no, there. I put this in the wrong place, didn't I? So I'm going to fix this by doing this little trick. Like this. Delete, delete, comma. Oh, shoot. That's not going to work for everything. Oh, well. I need extra parentheses in a bunch of places. That already had it. Okay. Uh-oh. Did I miss a spot? Yep, I did, of course. Here. This one has access to the current time. That's impl timekeeper get current time. That's in the real game. You can use the timekeeper to figure that out. Okay, what else? Unexpected end of file in macro? What? Oops. And there's one down here too. There we go. All right. They're still not kicked. Explanation? Explanation. I had a typo. Explanation. Yay, they're banned. Okay. So I can play around with this now, right? So we can oh right, I get that. Oh, because I had it initially opening up in Firefox. Okay, never mind. Anyway, this is the player's view when they're logged in. So we're logged in as who? Raimu, maybe? Let's see. Who am I logged in as? Raimu. Okay, so I should be able to ban myself now. So start it back up. It'll log in. And then when I ban myself, go away, pleb, ban. I've been banned. Look at that. And the last message I should have received should have told me why. I'm not actually printing that. Here it is. Go away, pleb. Okay, there we go. So if I actually were to update this to show the explanation, it would show it. Okay, cool. The problem is I can still log back in, right? Correct battery horse staple login. So I should not be able to do that because I should be banned, right? So that's the next thing I gotta fix. So I can unban and then reban to get it banned again. But now while it's banned, I need to update this so that if we try to log in while banned, we're not allowed. So that is a slightly different path. I have the auth player tests, right, where I do the logging in stuff. I can just make a derivative test where it would have logged in, but it should fail because we're banned. Here we go. Not that. Kind of like this one, only we're banned instead of the fact that we're already logged in. So log in banned. So we remove this, right? Move. Hold on, let me think about this. What does start login do? Right. I think that's what I need to do. Just do that. Hey there, playing with scissors. Did you see that I banned you? I was playing around with the ban system I was putting in here, and you're not banned now. I'm banned. So it what comes around goes around, I guess. I unfairly banned you, so now I'm banned. I'm working on the ban system, and banning works if you're logged in, and I'm now it tells you why you were banned and all that. But now I'm working on you shouldn't be allowed to log back in while you're banned. Today was tough. You had to go to the office to have a meeting with. Oh my goodness, you had to go to the office to have a meeting. I remember going to offices and having meetings. You know, I'm glad. I'm happy that I no longer have to go to an office or have meetings. Those are the perks of working for yourself from home. Yes, ban mechanics. All right. Right, when you try to log in while you're banned, so I need to, I guess, modify this, right? Yeah, so we'll inject a little ban thing in here. So players change profile, Alex, and then I'll copy from, where was it? We were playing with this, the ban stuff. Here. Is that what I wanted, or no, it's this whole thing. So we change Alex's profile to set a permanent ban, saying you stole the. Let's think of another thing. Skizzers doesn't like you, and when we try to log in, oh hold on, I can't use this use case. It has to do a full round trip with the cluster, so that is. It's like logging in with the wrong password. Do I have I have one like that, right? Is this what it was? Yeah, I think it's what login does. Finish login. Okay, yeah, I really need to replicate all that junk. Maybe I do. Thanks for the follow, Ryolite. I approve of any name that starts with RHY, by the way. There's just something about those three letters. Okay. That's true, huh? It's found in meteorites and volcanically active areas, right? I thought oh, maybe it was this login error. Yes. Why did it do that in that test? That doesn't make sense. It shouldn't do that because it should have errored. I'm looking at this whole other unit test wondering why did I do a login? Because that actually will accomplish the login. Yeah, I don't want to do that. What am I doing? Yeah, we don't need that at all. Why am I doing any of this stuff? That's all I need to I need to get the entry, sure. I don't need to do the rest of that stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm doing the C++ end. I was doing React a little bit earlier. So the ban system looks like this. And this part is in React. And it communicates with the backend through a WebSocket. So I still have that in here. Okay, it's continuously polling the server actually. So let me ban this user and you'll see it happen. So there it was. There was the command sent to do the ban. So all of the client stuff right now is in the browser with React. I'm just using to do the UI stuff. And the communication with the backend C++ is through WebSocket messages that are JSON formatted for ease of debugging. And I'm right here. I'm on the backend stuff, making sure that you can't log in if you're banned. How am I doing sessions? So each session is just a WebSocket connection, which is an upgraded HTTP request. Right? It looks like this. It's a WSS scheme, and you get a 101 switching protocol spec from the web server, and then from that point on, the WebSocket on both ends just keeps the underlying transport layer socket open, and then it's bidirectional communication. And inside the backend, I have it. I think I put it under profile, clients. No, it's messaging. I hold on to each WebSocket map, and I map that to a client record so that I remember what their IP address was, whether or not they're an admin, whether or not they've authenticated as a player, when they connected. All of the information that has to do with their session is in this client record here. And client record and player record are linked by the username. So the username is a key in the players, which holds on to player record. And right now, player record doesn't have much. It has the hash and salt iterations and algorithm for your authentication. I stash the persistent login, so there's a token, and then what IP address it's good for and when it expires, and your email address, if there's a password reset token for you, when the account was created, last login time. If you're logged in, then which server and client connection you're through, whether or not you're banned. And looks like I had provision for like putting in a history of events that happened to the player right there, although I'm not using that yet. This part is not open source. This is the game which is proprietary, but all of the work that I do that's reusable is open source. So earlier this week, I wrote my own my own email client in implementing SMTP and Sassel, so that you can find on my GitHub. So one thing that's unique about my stream is I like to do stuff from scratch to get a deep understanding of things, and it's also fun. So I will implement stuff just based off of the internet standards. And yeah, that's what I was doing earlier this week. All of that stuff is open source. I'm reusing it to make a game platform, which, because I hope to monetize it, that's proprietary and you will not find it in the GitHub. How do you guys train your programming logic? Trial and error a lot of the time. Other ways you could train it is by using algorithms that people have proven out. I don't do machine learning, but I have friends who do. If I did want to do machine learning, I'd probably use Python because I hear that's all the rage in machine learning. But right now, no, this is just a game platform, so it's all very simple logic, actually. And you might be mistaking me for someone else on Twitch who does machine learning. That would be cool. If you know someone who's doing machine learning on Twitch, you should let me know. I'd watch that. Okay. Where was I last editing? Okay, here, yes. So this is how we decline a login. So I want to do the same thing at the end here. No. It was ban, right? Yes. So the assert is they get banned. And the ban should be... hold on, that's not the whole story. Let me set a bookmark here. Where was the other case? Is it up here? I'm confused. Oh, it was here. No, it was near here. It was login error. Yeah, here was here. Oh, why don't we disconnect on them? That's weird. Anyway, I guess I don't really care if the connection stays open or not. They should just get an error. Banned. Actually, and I do want to include the information in here about why they were banned. Oh, wait a minute. No, hold on. That's not the assert. That is the act. The assert is that they get an incorrect login. Why do I have an entry there? I'm so confused. Puzzle games to improve your programming mindset? I think puzzle games help you keep your brain challenged. Yes. Well, okay. Let me search for explanation. Yeah, in quotes. Spell it correctly this time. Yeah, you smell. Hey. Right, I want this. Should they be disconnected? Yeah, why not? That's exactly what I want. I want the explanation. Oh, hold on. I just edited the wrong test. It was this one up here. I want Skizzers doesn't like you to be the explanation you get when you try to log in. And this should go to 0. All right, let me see if I got this right. Add Alex, then ban Alex, then start up the cluster, then have a player connect, and then try to log in as Alex. Let's see if this does what I want. It just sends a login, and this should push an entry onto the journal. And then we publish the fact that that login failed. Error is banned. And that should cause the coordinator to go look up what the ban reason is and then return that special login status. That should work. The test will fail at first because I set up the test case first. Test-driven development, all that good stuff. And then I want to see the test fail and then fix the code. Magnum Opus was a great game, although I kind of got to the end of the story and there were some extra challenges to do and I just didn't feel like doing them. There was another game made by the same guys that I couldn't finish. It was the game where you have to assemble molecules out of atoms, I think. Anyway, this is in auth player, so we're making sure that that test fails now. Right, so it doesn't tell you you're banned. It actually tells you... Oh no, it does say banned. But it doesn't give you the explanation. Right, that's the problem. I want the explanation be included. So let's add that. that is in auth player implementation. Or is it just auth? That's on login executed, right? So if the error happens, here it is. Well, thanks for the follow. Mao 2099. This unsuccessful login is what I think I need to change. It's called from more than one place though. I'm gonna see if this is right. On login executed, and what's this? Oh, set password executed. That's fine. That's fine. It's done in both places. So here we'll have some special text here. Right. So we're forming the response, and then here's one thing where we need an extra thing. So we're going to add another one. If reason is banned, then we're going to look up the player. Do I have the player's record here? I don't. Okay, let's look up the player. So auto player player's entry is impl profile.players. Okay, I had this weird indexing way of doing it. The player's name, username. Actually, hold on, that's not what I want, right? Oh, wait a minute. There was an easier way to do this. I added this a little bit ago, right? I can say if impl profile.players is banned, username. Right. I needed to know the now time though, which is impl timekeeper get current time. Hey there, Mr. Muffles. My OneNote's beautiful? I don't think so, but I'm glad you think so. You just found Twitch and you want to create educational content? You love all the programmers here on live streaming? Yeah, it's great. So I'll check you out. You're streaming Monday? Why not? I'll check you out. Oh, why did it flip over to that page? I don't know. All right. Well, that's what I think in my notes, is chicken scratches. Let's see. It's more than if we're banned or not. I want to get the explanation out. I guess if we know we're banned, we can actually get it straight, right? So I can just say response explanation equals impl profile players get no in okay. It's a little weird. I use the index operator, and then I can get ban explanation. Okay, that should work because if a player doesn't exist, is banned will always return false. So it won't accidentally create a player record that way. Okay, it's still not working. Oh, because we didn't hang up on them. Do we want to hang up on? Maybe I'll just remove that for now. I guess we're not hanging up on them. Let me add it to my notes because I don't feel like changing it now, but let me change it for later. For later, consider hanging up on connections which fail login. So right now I'll just remove that requirement. Make sure that passes. Okay, so now I'm going to run all my tests while I get set up to try it in the real cluster. Actually, this should test right away. It should actually test right away because he'll try to log back in and he gets banned. Okay, good. So if every time I refresh here, it should say, oh, I guess Oh, right, because he lost his login token. Correct battery horse staple. Awesome password. Okay, that shouldn't have been allowed because I should be banned. Oh, right, because the actual decision whether or not you're banned or not, the executor does. So I forgot to do that. Yeah. Okay, let's do that next. Executor tests. So, login attempts. There's probably one for bad password here. Here we go. Incorrect hash, unregistered player, incorrect token, expired. So I can do it copy any of this. How about we'll just pick this one. This is login banned. So, make a player. It doesn't really matter what I put here, actually. None of this really matters. Actually, why am I... Oh, right, the other test framework had a convenience one to add a test user. This one doesn't. All right, anyway. Login, this doesn't matter, really. None of this actually matters. But I do need to mark that they're banned. Record.banned. Permanent ban. That's good enough, right? Right. So what do I expect to see? This, right? That they're not logged in, and then expect equal banned for executor error. Executor tests. Run. Fails. Because they are not banned. Interesting that this didn't fail. Oh, probably because, yeah, it's checking the wrong reason. Wait a minute. That means I really should have the correct thing, because if someone tries to someone could test to see if other people are banned just by not having the right token. So it has to be the correct, let's have correct password or something. Correct password. So I'll put in a hash. Doesn't matter what it is, it just has to match. And the login has to have the hash. As long as they match, then it'll pass that check, and then otherwise would have logged in, right? Yes. So it logs them into that server client tuple. All right, so I need to prevent that. Well, you're welcome. All right, executor. On login. On login? Yes. On login. So if they're not registered, they don't exist. Bad password. If the hash, if there's no hash in the command, they could be trying to log in with a persistent login token, and it could be a bad token. Right. So the final check will see if they're banned. If players is banned, command.username impl. Actually, does this have a timekeeper? Does the executor not have a timekeeper? That might be a problem. Oh, wait a minute. But the command has a time. So I can use the command.login time to check. Yeah, that's a good idea. So we'll print some stuff. Login player banned. Let's say banned player. And should I put the reason in here? Nah, you can look it up. So error is banned. There we go. Test. Yay. Alright, run all the tests. It's a good idea to run all the tests to make sure you don't break anything. Sometimes I break things because tests are too fragile, and when I change side effects, they trigger tests that they shouldn't. So I think it's going to pass. Yeah, it passed. So run that again. What I should see now when we log in, it should say I'm banned. I think it did, but it didn't print out the ban reason. Yeah. Go away, pleb. It says bad token, though. That's the wrong message. That's the wrong message. What if I try again? Okay, that time it said banned. It was bad token, though, not banned. I got that wrong somehow. Got that wrong. Where did I get that wrong? It should be picking it up from error. So that's from the executor. Huh, that's weird. I wonder why it's saying bad token. Okay, but if I unban me, and then try again, it should work, right? Cool. All right. I think some of these are old socket connections. I'm looking at the wrong things, I think. Yeah, I think that's why I was getting confused. So I'll refresh, and now I'll ban myself. That should immediately log me out. Banned. No explanation given. And then when I try to... So let me refresh. It's alright, I got logged out, so my login token got cleared. I think I actually typed in the wrong password there. Correct. Batter horse. Yeah, I did type it in wrong. So I can get around the stars is by opening up the React app stuff. Okay, login. Banned. Okay, it does say banned. I must have been looking at an old stale WebSocket. Okay, cool. The only thing it doesn't do is show the explanation up here. I guess I should do that for completeness, shouldn't I? So that's front-end React work. So go back to the React front-end app. And that's in player console. On login status, right? How do we want to do this? This special login status, right? Called banned. Let's say else. I should have a table, shouldn't I? I'll just, since it's only 3 possibilities, logged in, banned, or other error, I'll just have 2 special cases. And so error, here the error is message. Actually, I wonder, why did I choose to do that? Can't I just do this? Yeah, I don't know why I did it the other way. It should just be message.explanation. And then the same thing, right? Error is error. Logging in false, no token. I think That may be included in the message. Yeah. Okay, I don't like, this is too redundant. So let me just take this part of it out and put this in the else. Oh, I already had this special thing here. What if I do it this way? Switch. Let's just do it this way. Let error if status equals bad token. Error equals there's no string. Else if status equals banned. Error equals message explanation. Else error equals status. There, I'll just keep it simple. Yay! Another fan of TDD, huh? Cool. I am not perfect at TDD. I'm far from it. But yeah. So let's try Hunter2 password. It should say bad password. Okay, now correct battery. Oh, wait a minute. Before I do this, let's change the ban reason. Unban. I don't have the refresh done, but I don't care about that today. Explanation. Skizzers doesn't like you. Ban. Permanent ban. So when I log in here, correct, right, battery, did I spell it right? I should pick a password that is easy for me to type. I did, okay. Horse staple. Login. Skizzers doesn't like you. Oh, and now it wants a CAPTCHA because I logged in badly too many times. I should have it say banned, right? Banned. Yeah, okay. And it needs a CAPTCHA. Just curious. I don't think I've tested this, but what if I unban myself? Oh, I forgot to clear that. What if I don't hit that button? What if I refresh in a sense and then just try again? I kind of wanted to require a CAPTCHA. It didn't require a CAPTCHA. That's a problem, isn't it? A CAPTCHA was required, but none was provided. Oh, no, I know why that is. It's because I'm using the test key, the test site key for CAPTCHA, and it always succeeds. So what it would have done for real is it would have said fail bad CAPTCHA, and then we would have had to type in a CAPTCHA. Or CAPTCHA required, right? Yeah. All right, so I'm not going to worry about that. I should make a note of that to test later once using real reCAPTCHA key. Make sure login is not permitted if reCAPTCHA is required but not given. I just don't know what it, I don't remember, I don't think I've ever actually tested that in the real player console. Okay, cool. So this should do the same thing if I ban. Just say ban, Skizzers doesn't like you, and we're kicked out. Aw. Let's check it in. It works well enough. I can ban people if I need to, and they won't be able to log back in. And they could create new accounts, but then we have other mechanisms to prevent that kind of abuse. Right, all right. So this is all related. Do not allow banned players to log in. All right, push that. I think it was a good idea for me to set up this light diffuser. I set up a cheap light diffuser solution that Ski Dog gave me the idea for, which is a just a cheap lamp, a clip-on lamp with a piece of paper taped on over the bulb. It really helped out because it's getting darker now, and I used to have problems with blue fuzzy characters or pixels, and because of the low lighting. But the light diffuser, I think, successfully prevents that. All right, I think I'm almost done, which is good because it's been almost 4 hours. Right, so we did this now, right? We kicked players who are banned. We show them if they're banned, if they're logged in, and if they try to log in while banned. Cool. So I'm done with my normal plan. So we're extra credit time, or I can end early. It's Friday. How is everyone's Friday? And or some for people it's Saturday, right? Hope you guys have a great weekend. Not done yet, but I still want to wish you a great weekend. What am I going to do for the last bit of my stream? Maybe a little bit of cleanup. Clean this up a little bit, right? Oh, I know what I can do. I can do the subscription to changes, because if I click that, I kind of wanted to see it update. I could do a poor man's version of that right now, which is every time I do the change, immediately ask for the players again. In other words, so I don't need this fetch button. It should just do that. Do I want to do that or do the real solution? The real solution would be a pub sub thing. So the admin would subscribe to any event when a player is changed, and then it would just be told. How do I do this with tickets? Do I have it send the entire ticket? This would be in subs. Oh, it's the entire ticket. Okay. I guess I'll do the same thing with players. Do pull subs. Subs. That's the code. Where's the test? All right. I think I'll just copy what it is for tickets. Why do I have this separated a new issue ticket and new player ticket? Oh, right. Because there were two ways to create a new a ticket. Either new ticket, or well, both gave you a new ticket, but one was register a new user, and the other way was report an issue. Okay, that's why. So, actually, similarly, I'll hold on. Don't I have a test for if a ticket's changed? I do have one. Okay, so I have the same kind of thing for a player. And actually, there are three of them, right? It could be a player is created, a player is updated, or a player is deleted. So yeah, let's make. Again, it's 4 tests then, right? So test 1. Actually, all of these are player, right? Well, hold on. Just these 2. Player subscriber gets initial players. He left a job earlier while everything was green after refactoring a big portion of the codebase. Now relaxing, listening to my stream with scotch and a chess puzzle. That's an awesome Friday. That sounds like the perfect day. Congratulations. Okay, the player. The easiest way to mark a new player would be what? To actually add a player? Oh, if I copy from players test, that would probably work. What's oh, right, at that level, yes. Uh-huh. Actually, wouldn't I just do add test user? Yeah, add test user. Right, exactly. So I should expect, actually, it's the same thing as here, right? I should get I should get one player. Yeah, I should get this stuff. Okay. So add test player, mobilize the server. I don't need this stuff then. Doesn't matter if we're the leader. So just mobilize server at default arguments. Whoops. Right, and I'm phasing out this one because I have a new authenticate as admin helper. Admin. Okay, subscribe to players. We get a message back. It should be modeled after what I get here. Be exactly that. One player. No, one message. Players. Okay, I guess we're having Bob too. Okay, add test user 2 then. Is that what the other test did? It's actually exactly the same message, right? So now it'll be player update announced, I guess, and we'll have the same setup. Actually, that's the same kind of form, only a little slightly different, right? So add them before we, no, after we subscribe. Okay, that's part of the setup, is to subscribe, and then the act is to make a change that would be announced. So that would be like, let's say changing their like that they get banned or something. So I can take from the moderation tests. Collapse. Show me the names only. Okay, I guess I can pull from here. What did I do to ban someone? I actually made a command and had to execute it. Okay. All right. I should probably make a helper that does this. So Alex is going to get banned, and let's pick a different explanation. I feel like it. Why? Because I feel like it. All right, so we need to remember how many journal entries there were up to that point. Then queue up a change profile command and pretend we executed it, and the coordinator will see that and say, oh, okay, I need to tell the admin about that change to that player. So it will be similar to what this test does. It's a ticket, it's like a player update. So it's something like this. What do I want to do here? Model it after this. So player update. And then instead of ID, let's make it username. So Alex should be messages 0 username. I think we're just going to just forward the changes from the change profile. So that would be these changes, right? So expect these changes. I think that's what I want to do. Expect those changes for messages 0 changes. Yeah, let's keep it simple. Blah, 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 blah is deleted. All right. So that's the initial list. That's when the player is updated. I guess we're going to do new player added. New player announced. So we don't add a user. Actually, let's set up the, let's arrange this similarly. Actually, let me copy from here. Copy and paste. Right, and so we won't add Bob right away. We'll add Bob down here. So we'll subscribe to players. Now we add Bob, and we should get... Oh, before I do this, actually, I need to reset the message receiver because we're only waiting for that message. I need to do the same thing here. Right here. And I should do it here too. Okay, new player announced. So we'll get a message. It'll be, I guess we're calling it new player? Because this one I called a new ticket, right? Yeah. So new player. And then Alex will be the name. And that's it, right? Or not Alex, it's Bob. Bob. And there'll be other details there that I don't think the test needs to tell us about yet. I don't want this test to be sensitive to all the fields of the message. I kind of want that to be semi-fluid and not break the test. Okay, new player announced, and then, what was it? Player deleted announced? Player deletion, or just, yeah, deletion announced. Okay, so similar setup. But instead of adding the user, we need to delete the user. So how does the delete user done? That was a special command, I think. Destroy player. Destroy. Commands. Destroy player. Here we go. So here's how to simulate that. And so we're going to put that here. And so I need to remember how many journal entries there were before. Do that here. So make a destroy player. We're going to destroy Alex. Oops, I didn't copy all the things I needed. I just need that one. Update, publish it, and then I have to pretend it got executed. And I should remove the player also. So we're pretending that we actually did the we're mocking everything. So players remove Alex. Okay. Then publish. Then this publish triggers the coordinator to say, "Oh, Alex got removed. Let me go tell all the subscribers about it." So we'll get player removed. I guess we're calling it remove. Remove player. I should have it balanced, right? That's new player created. Player added. And player removed. Player removed. And Alex is the name, right? We removed Alex. Okay. So the unit tests are all set up. They're going to all fail. Subs is where we're looking. Subs. There it is. Okay. They all fail. We don't get any notification at all. Okay. So it doesn't really matter the order I do it in. Let's establish the subs in the first place. Actually, what I need to establish is the command that it sends to subscribe. Subscribe to players, right? That is all in this table in Impl. And right here. So, oh look, it's not in alphabetical order. I'll have to fix that. That goes there. Subscribe to players. Okay. I'm going to model it after subscribe to tickets since that's pretty close. We can put it right above that, right? Subscribe to players. Okay, and then CVP. Same thing. Subscribe to players. And then we have, do I have a send players already? That'd be sweet if I did. I don't. But I should. I should make that. Okay, subscribe to players should go near subscribe to tickets. All the things we can subscribe to. Okay. Near send tickets, we should have a send players, so... Actually, where is send tickets called? Right, it's the same thing. There's on get players, so we'll have an on get tickets. There should be an on set players that does the same thing. Okay. Although that's maybe obsolete. No, we should keep them both, because you might just want to poll it and not subscribe. So let's copy and paste this. So this is, right, subs, send players. Contains information about the players in the game. Okay. Here it is. So similarly to make tickets message, it'll be a make players message. All right. And there. All right, now I've already done this. If I look up, where is it? Not commands. Here. So it's on get players. Right. So this thing here. That moves essentially to subs. Here. Only instead of sending, we're just returning it. And then this is going to send whatever on get tick. Where's on get tickets? Let's bookmark that. On get tickets. Oh, it's send tickets. Oh, yes. So we're going to do this same thing. So so here we just go to subs and tell it to send the players. So then we have one avenue, send players, which is called from multiple places now. If you ask for it specifically, and then if you subscribe it sends it to you immediately. Good. So that should fix one of the broken tests. Right, the get initial one. And now the updates we have to do. So, similarly to what we did with tickets, right? there's this ticket change. So we're going to insert one-liners like that look like that. Only instead of a ticket change, it's a player change. And it's going to be a little different, though. Actually, I guess I want to do, there's 3 of them, right? Add, remove, change. Let's just do them right here. So announce to everyone concerned the fact that the player with the given name that the given change was made to the player with the given name. So there's username. This is the, okay, I don't have to type something here. I can copy. Player record, I can look up username and just copy it, right? Oh, did I put it in player record? I put it in client record. Oh, no. Okay, let's just type it. This is the name chosen by the player to identify themselves. Okay, and then the change. Changes. Okay, this I do have documented, I know it. Probably in the change profile command. Yes. Here. This holds the items that were changed. Okay. Const standard string, username, const JSON value changes. This does not include JSON. Let's fix that. All right. Oh, I'm starting to get the blue dots after all. So I guess the light diffuser, the light is not strong enough to overcome it. It worked longer than I thought it would. So I need to adjust the filter properties to get rid of those little dots. There we go. If I adjust it too far, my chair disappears. There's like a nice sweet spot right there. All right. I forgot to rename that. Okay, now I want 2 more. Let's put add, change, delete. And announce to everyone concerned the fact that the player with the given name was created. So there we go. And it can just formulate the information. So the information to send. So I'll only need to pass the username, and then the same thing for deleted. Let's make this player added to match the message, and then this one is was deleted or removed from the game. Let's make this added to the game. Okay. Removed. All right. So it's the same kind of thing. We're going to do a loop. In all 3 of these, actually. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I guess I am splitting it into 3, aren't I? What is... okay, we'll do it. We'll keep that. Keep that pattern going. Make player added announcement. Username, and then we just send it to everyone subscribed to players. And these are all similar. Make player changed. Change announcement. And then, so this is a two-parter. And this is player removed. Okay. Now, similar to these, need to make 3 more. Make player added. Make player change. Should I say changed? Yeah, let's do changed. And then removed. Alright, so 2 of them take just username. Actually, it's too long, so let's do that for all of them. Okay. This one takes also the JSON value changes. Paste. Okay. This is commented more than once. Yeah, I can copy it. Paste. Okay, return the message to be sent to anyone concerned, which announces that the player with the given name, that the given changes were made to the profile of the player with the given name. Okay. The message which announces the player change is returned. I'm going to copy that and paste it here and just change a few things. It announces that the player with the given name was removed from the game. Okay. And then the ad. Added to the game. All right, and just need to implement these guys, so they go near here. New player, player changed, and player removed. Coordinator subs. There. Okay, almost done. Player added is, this needs to match now. Here. Player added. Username is whatever username, and then I wanted to put in here all the details that that we're already putting for a player. So hold on, let me put a bookmark there. The other ones are easier. Player removed is player removed. Player update. Okay, player update is player changed. And then they had changes, right? Okay, so this is the one I need to, it's on the players The one I added a little bit ago. This one. Player's message. You know what I should do? I should just aggregate these and as a common thing. Right, so hold on. Oh, that's going to be a problem. This isn't a profile change, is it? That's a login and log out. Okay, I need to make... Let me do that later, because I don't think I have time to do all of this today. So, for later, publish player change. Hold on a second. Publish player change on login, logout. Okay, we'll do that later. But to cover these, you know what? I think I'm gonna do that later too. For later, combine player information message construction. That's currently duplicated between these two functions. Make players, make players message and wherever it was, this one. So right now I'll just copy it. So it'll be all of these things. And paste. And to get that, I need to get the player. So that would be this way. So it's const auto player equals impl profile players operator index username. There we go. What is your architecture? Can I explain? You're trying to learn architectures? Okay, I'll give you a quick rundown after let me just make sure I pass all my tests now. I'll check this in. Uh-oh. Oh, because I didn't do the one-line trigger. Okay, so let me answer your question really quick, and then I'll fix my test. So the architecture is split fundamentally between client and server. Server is all in C++. Client is all in JavaScript right now, and the communication between them is over a network using a WebSocket. So I have this diagram to just show that it's a very simple diagram for most people would get this just from the explanation, but some people might find this useful, that there are really two programs. And the third one, if you want to know the details behind the scenes, but two programs, one's in JavaScript, one's in C++. And these servers I replicate for fault tolerance. So if any one server crashes, another server can take over. They replicate state by communicating with each other and exchanging any state changes. Within one server, the architecture, I break it down into components that have one aspect of the server or one responsibility in the server, and they are connected through associations, right? So a lot of the times components notify others through callbacks or through sampling or through direct modification. And each of these, there's even more details inside of each of these boxes, but I haven't drawn up diagrams yet. But essentially, at this level, each one of these is a class in C++ with one or more interfaces. And the associations are either through pointers or through function objects that are given through function calls. So you might call a function to register a callback, and then the callback is called to return the information. So that's from really, really high level, the architecture. If you look at the lower level, any of these components, they're just C++ classes, and they have public methods. And to form associations, it's just you pass a pointer from one to the other. Yeah, the lighting seems different because I have a lamp with a piece of paper over it as a poor man's light diffuser. Because otherwise, it would really mess with my filter right now. And it's getting darker. I don't usually stream this late. So what do you think, Sedhu? Does it look worse or better? than it would. If I turn off the light, you'll see that the filter's all going to get messed up because it's getting pretty dark. But yeah, there's a light over there now. So yeah, who was it that asked? Admiral Kier? Let me know if that didn't answer your question. I need to fix these tests and then wrap things up. So to get a player update announced, that is in the coordinators profile stuff. It's right. It's on changed profile executed. So if changed profile is executed, we just want to right away, if it's not an error, right? If error.empty, we'll go to the subs. So I was talking about architecture before. Normally in each of these boxes is a class. Coordinator is actually a pretty large box or class that I decided to break up into several sub components. And they're listed here by these names. So there's player controls, authentication, configuration, messaging, moderation, profile, raft, which is the part of it that talks to there, and subs. So really I should make another diagram that shows all of these components and how they are related to each other. So for example, if the profile subcomponent is responding to a change in player profile being executed, it goes to the subscription subsystem and it's going to tell it to announce player change. And the change is the, I guess we have to get the command first. It's the command username. And the change is command changes. So it's a call from one part of the coordinator to another part. So that should fix one of the tests, the one that announces changes. And now the add and remove is, I think that's in auth. So let's copy this into the clipboard, and I think it's auth. That does on register? No. Although, hold on. Set password. I guess we don't care. It would be profile maybe. It's on register. I don't have an on register executed. Why not? Oh, on create player executed. That's what it is. Right, so the same kind of thing here. We're going to announce a player added. That should fix this one. It didn't. Why not? Okay, let's debug that. So debug. It never got to that line, so it never executed the command. That would be something's wrong with the test. Oh yeah, yeah, this adds it, but it doesn't actually execute anything. Right, okay, that test is broken. I need to fix it. We need to actually do the simulate an add. So to simulate an add, I gotta look for like one of these commands, create player. So actually any of these will do, right? So I'll just take this out and paste it down here. So we're adding Bob, right? So create player command, name Bob, and the other records don't matter. The term is 1. And then we have to pretend to execute that command. So we have to actually do the add and then publish it. So that's down, it's up here. That's add Alex, and then we actually have to have a record for Alex. That part I could do. Actually, that part is done by add test user, so we can just do add test user 2. There we go. Your Twitch volume was at minimum? You're wondering why you couldn't hear me? Add as in added to the game, created. So we're creating user accounts when we're in our test here. So when we remove a player, it's the player decided to delete their account. So that is in where? I think that's in profile also. On delete account, on destroy player executed. Delete, destroy, remove, all the same thing, right? Subs, this kind of thing. Here. Announce player removed. Username. Done. Done and done. Yay! Okay. Back end should be done. Now all I need to do is on the front end, I need to register those. I need to do the subscription and then respond to the updates. So, where was that? All green lights. I like to see all green lights. So play, no, it's an admin console, right? Here. Subscribe. So we do all these subscribes, right? Right. So let's subscribe to players also. Now, if I did this right, I should no longer need to fetch players. We should actually just get them all the time. So that's the first thing I can test. Is that if I have to restart the cluster because I changed the backend code. As soon as it connects, we should see the players. I didn't have to hit fetch. And no one is... Oh no, I'm banned. I'm banned because Skizzers doesn't like me. Okay, anyway. That's the initial fetch. Now we should also... I can actually see this if I look at the debug console here. Network? I guess I gotta refresh, right? If I unban myself... Well, let's just ban Skizzers. Permanently. Permanently. Frames, please. Okay, ban. There we go. We saw changes. Player update, Skizzers, changes, ban, permanent ban, no reason. So I just need to register, I just need to handle this player update message, which we will have seen on the console. There we go. We got, actually we got an update from all 3 servers. That's right, because we register with all 3. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna add that to our table. Where does this go? Table of messages. Where'd I put it? I just made it today. Kind of hiding somewhere. Oh, here it is. So it is player update. Actually, we're just going to call this on player update. Okay, a couple other things that can happen. We could have a player get created. So we'll see that if I do here and I do register new account. Let's call it Admiral, and then I need to pick a password that's strong enough because I have a password strength tester in there. Okay, so when I register a new account, this will get an unrecognized message called player added. We need to handle that. This dot on player added. Let's put these up here. So there's gonna be 3 of them. Player update, player added. And then the final one is if we delete our account. Do I have a way to delete accounts? I actually don't have a way to delete accounts. So I can't test it. But if we could delete accounts, it would be what? Player removed. player removed. Okay. So the ticket added. You can always do get all player. Yeah, I know. That would be cheating though. Player added is we're just going to add the player record. How was, let's bookmark that. How was on players? How do we receive the players? Oh, it's just, we just store them. Okay. So when a player is added, oh, I already removed it. Shoot. I guess it's just, it's the entire record, right? Oh, whoops. It's mixed in with the type thing. Okay. I'll fix that later. Because right now, do I still have it bookmarked? Right now, there's a second level with that in it. So this will be smashed in there. So if I guess right now we'll just strip off type. So it would be like this. And then previous state, or is it state? Yeah. Something like this. Is that how I was doing it before? That's if I wanted to run code. Yeah, okay. So players is, it's an array, right? So it's the previous players with the new one stripped off. So it would be, I guess I can just remove it, right? How do you remove something from an object? Is it, I could just throw it in there, who cares? To do. Hack. And then removed is similar, right? Only I'm going to use a filter. It is state players dot filter. Like that. Player. Where player dot username is not equal to message dot username. Happened to you a few days ago. Wasn't enough to be a slow 30 seconds to 1 minute request. Oh, really? They like just send the whole database every time every one thing changes? What do I want to remove exactly? I wanted to remove the type. Because really this whole thing should be put into a sub-object, but I'm being lazy right now, and I'm just putting it at the top level of the message. But that should all be kind of like this, where it's type, and the type of message, and then there's an array, and each element of the array just has the player records in it. So it really should be like type player added, and then player with this in it. But I'm too lazy to change it now. Is it just delete? It's total hack though. I'll come back in and clean this up. I'm really just kind of, I'm a half an hour over and need to get dinner soon, so I'm totally cheating. Okay, so that will just remove the player, and then this is the same thing, right? I want to filter. I want to change, oh wait a minute, no, this is different. I want to form the new player from the previous player. So first, so we're going to end up returning this from that code. But first, I want to get the player. So, oh, how did get player work? Find, yeah. So, let player equals state.players.find. I have to use a different name here, don't I? Oh no, I can use that name. And then the username is message.username. Right? It should overwrite it. Wouldn't that just add it because it's an array? I want to actually take it out and then replace it. So I would do it like this, right? Dot 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 state. Oh no. I would do that. Dot append, right? Or how do you append to? How do you append to an array? I don't know this. I'm getting better at this, but I don't remember it all. It's all in the prototypes. Array. Prototype. Push? Is that what it is? It returns a new length, but I actually wanted to return the array. I mean, I guess I'm forming a new thing, right? So I can just say players. Let players equal this first. And then players.push player. It sucks that I have to find and then filter. I guess I could do a cruder way. I just loop through and form the new players, right? I'll just do that. And then state.players.for, is that for each? Yeah, for each player. If player.username equals message.username, then we're modifying it. Otherwise, we're just concatenating it back on, right? Actually, either way, we're adding it. The way to make a new one is to do this, right? An updated player. Actually, we can just do this. Players.push player. For this one, updated player, we can say let updated player equals this way, right? Does that work the way I think it does? That creates a shallow copy, right? And then I can just change what I care about, and so this becomes just players. Hello. Bird operator does shallow copy, yeah. Hey there, Human Bean. You know what I'm tempted to do, because this is doing a lot of, like, there are lots of kinds of changes. I kind of want to transmit the whole player record like I am doing with the ticket stuff. Okay, but for now, all I really care about is the ban, right? So, if Message dot, what are the kinds of changes we might get? No, that's in players. I'm going to end up replicating the logic from players, which did this stuff, which I don't like. I don't like the fact that I'm having to replicate this logic. Return in for each doesn't make sense. Oh, did I put a return there? I didn't mean to. It's not in the for each. It's at, this is the for each. And then that return is for the set state. Yeah, but I guess I'll just do this for now. So if message dot ban if message dot ban type is permanent. Okay, let's get the ban type. Const ban type is this. Temporary. I don't like this. I'll redo this later. Because that means I have to have client-side logic matching server-side logic. I'd rather just transmit the entire player record like I do with the tickets, but I'm running out of time. I'll fix this later. Unban. That's okay, Romania. Alright, so there it's updated player dot permanent ban is true. I guess we're just copying all this stuff, right? Actually, hold on. It's going to be whatever, it's going to match whatever the subs shows. Right, temporary ban expiry is nothing, and ban explanation is, I guess it doesn't matter, but we'll just clear it out. Oh, actually, no, that is in the message. Was it ban explanation? I'm not looking there, I'm looking here. Ban explanation, yes. Okay. So this only makes, it would only do, wait a minute. Actually, I do have to repeat this logic, don't I? Ban expiry. And the explanation. Okay, and then otherwise it's like this, only it's not banned at all. Alright, whew. Let's see if it worked. So, time to unban skizzers. Unban. It didn't work. What message did I get? I don't know. It's too hard to see it because it scrolls too fast. Shoot. Ban permanently. Yeah, that is not showing up. If I catch it fast enough, I'll see it though. Let's unban. Okay, there it is. Right here, the change. Don't. Oh, there we go. Got it. Okay, maybe I should log stuff. because it is that username. I should at least find it. Oh, it's message changes ban. Okay. So it's really const changes is message changes. And then all these message dots change to changes. All right, maybe that was it. Ban. Oh, look at that, it worked. Unban. Ban. Test. Unban. Okay, that I knew about. I knew about that not clearing it correctly. If I go there and go back, it clears it. Okay, cool. So if I ban for a week, unban. Okay. Cool. And now if I create a new, let's see if I create a new account. So log out. We're going to create Romania. And this password, of course, the most awesome password. Registered and, oh, right. We add it even if it's already in there. So I need to, yeah, we only want to do the add once. Yippers. Oh, and the fetch doesn't clear it out. That's interesting. Oh, wait a minute. That might be some problem with, yeah, why is it showing these rows here? Oh, are they the same key? That might be a problem. How do I go to those elements? Not letting me get in there. Wait a minute, what's going on here? How come it's showing 3 rows and there's only 1? Is that a DOM problem with React? Probably because they had the same key. Yeah, so if I refresh this, it'll fix it though. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we only want to add if they're not already in there. So if, actually I guess we do it as part of state, right? All right, so let players equals state players. If actually I don't need to do that, right? I can just say yeah, I can just say if state dot players dot, was it some or any? One of those prototypes. There's some. At least one. I guess that's good enough, right? I'm used to like C# having an any. Like if any element matches. But I guess some is the same thing, right? If some. How do we use it? Just a predicate, right? So if some player, I guess that kind of reads like English. It's like if some player has the same name, right? Player.username equals message.username. Then we don't actually do a state change. Otherwise, we're going to do a state change to remove that, to add that player. So it's if not equal to. Oh no, the other way around. So if there is some player with that name, we don't do any state change. Otherwise, we add that player. Okay, let's try that. That means I got to add another player. Who is it going to be? Let's make it said who, or just say said to protect the innocent. I won't do the complete name. Only should add it once. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, any does sound better, right? But you could also read it as if some player matches that, then yeah. Okay, I think I'm done. Done for the day. I'm kind of wiped out. So let me check this in, and then I'll call this work in progress, subscribing to player database changes. So work in progress, publish pub sub for players, player state. Actually, let me amend that and say what was it? That one problematic one. Player update is too complicated. So this is player update is too complicated because essentially the change logic is copied from the server. Instead, well, I'll just leave it at that. And then the other points were what? That I put in my notebook for today. Oh, right. Player login, log out is not published. Okay, so in there, right. Player record message construction is duplicated, and it's particularly this one, and particularly this one is badly constructed because it includes the type and all that. Well, I hope you enjoyed Human Bean. Let me commit that. I'll be back on Monday. I hope you guys have a great weekend. My normal schedule, I'll be back to my normal schedule on Monday, I think, is 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific Daylight, so that's UTC -7, so that would be what? 5 p.m. in the UA, EU, or like 6 p.m., depending on where you are. You haven't seen any C++ in a long time? There are a few other streamers who do C++, so like Tim Bidet comes to mind. He wrote his own game engine in C++, and he's been developing a game on it, so he's in here from time to time. There are a few others too. A lot of streamers seem to like to do Unity or GameMaker or just do pixel art in general. But yeah, there are some C++. Not many though. C++ is a warty old language, just like me. Oh look, see, now we know it's getting dark because my filter's really having trouble. But anyway, I'll be back on Monday. I hope you guys enjoyed. And before I stream on Monday, I'll have another page here, and the today command will be updated. So there'll be a 142 plan, and I'll also post in my Discord announcement section there, just so that you can see beforehand if it's something you're interested in or not. And yeah, I'm not sure what I'll do on Monday. I got to think about it over the weekend. Let me just see who's streaming now. I have no idea who's streaming. Oh, didn't I say I was going to raid Mr. Muffles if he decided to start streaming now? Let's see if he's streaming. He is not. Are you still here, Mr. Muffles? You want to start streaming and I'll raid you? Otherwise, let's see. Well, we can raid a friend of mine. who is doing something completely different. So you don't have to join this raid, but I'm gonna raid Ski Dog, who is a friend from Adam's channel. He's a moderator in Adam13531's channel, and he's playing Apex. So if you want to see someone play Apex, then stick around. Otherwise, have fun searching around through Twitch. There's lots of dev streamers out there. I'm sure you'll find a C++ one. If you do, let me know, because I'd like to follow them and check out what they're doing. And anyway, I'll be back on Monday. I'll see you guys later. Have a great weekend, guys. Bye. Bye-bye.